What?
Okay,
Oh my
faceless.
The fucking
You
game
haven't played the
sexualizes
game.
it.
Here's
Yes.
the thing, he does stuff like that in the game, so you can't exactly say.
What?
Oh my god.
Yes, the one reason why she's very popular is, for a lack of better term, she's a sassy ass goblin.
Oh my fucking god. It has to always be the damn goblins. What is up with that?
I don't know. She's really sassy, really rude. She has great character development, and she just became beloved by the fandom.
Welcome to Pioneers of Hamil, Daw'l, where the first thing the audience hears is you guys gooning over Zelda characters.
I'm not gooning. I'm in the other side. These fuckers are gooning.
Just one
I'm
character.
not-
3D modeling.
I'm explaining why this specific character became so popular.
Sure, you're not a gooner. Sure. Okay, I'm sorry. That's mean. That's mean.
First of all, I resent that term because the word goon used to belong to the villain community. And these
Yeah.
normies decided to go and
If they wanted
goon-
us to stop using it, they would have protected it better.
Gooners are the ones to say, like, but think about the money. Think about the money.
They ruined Clanker. It's not your word.
Bro, you can't just say that with a hard R on the end, Jesus.
You guys are...
We're the best and the worst. Hey, you wanted to play with us. You chose us. Now you gotta stick with it.
I'm not saying anything. I refuse to say anything further. My name has been slung through the mud simply for trying to explain the popularity of a character.
You guys need to start taking things more seriously.
I have been tarnished. I have been defamed.
Whatever.
Oh my God.
We're 3 hours behind. Let's get the
9
show
minutes.
back on the road.
Let's go play some Pioneers of Hamilton.
Hi, Towley.
Oh my god.
You
Who's doing a Mickey Mouse impression?
It's face.
Hey, bitch.
It's
I would say fuck you because I have billions of dollars.
that's Towley. It's not.
That is Towley.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
It's not like Mickey Mouse finally dropped.
That's the melody, the funky town.
Where? Oh, well, hold on. Where's it? I found it. Now.
DM found his gun.
Oh no! He's got a gun!
I can do what's called Donald impressions and Goofy impressions, but I'm not doing that just to be safe.
Please don't.
I'm just being safe here. I'm being safe here. I don't want to get shot.
We only have like 5 hours, guys. Come on.
Yeah, let's get the show in the road.
I am prepared.
Never
Again,
mind.
Frainer, I'm sorry.
Never mind. The stream was better when it was silent.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
Well, this is the end, guys. So fun to meet you, but we're gonna end it. Bye, guys.
All right. Let's see if I can speed through this recap. Previously on Pioneers of Hamil, Daw'l, the Outliers, after a long journey of slaying Murlocs, reviving Mekar, fighting off a dying Drow household, managed to save their friend Edelaine from the clutches, as well as their many kidnapped townsfolk of Gilbin's Den. They returned home to the city of Hamil, Daw'l with 2 new potential employees. However, home wasn't exactly the same. The people that were looking for Edelaine were granted access to search the city for her, alongside a bound and captured friend of hers. her best friend and mentor. But also now, with Edelayne returned to the limits of the city, the Fae being known to the party only as Bedlam, who was bound to this city long, long ago, his mind games continued. He set up the party to be hunted down by the Wandering United Church, and even forced Edelayne to succumb to despair, using his extended pact with Talon to break her heart, sending people after her throughout the city, so that she would take his deal, any deal, to escape her tormentors. Haunted by her divine inheritance, she took the deal, fearful of the entire weight of the United Church on her shoulders being placed once more. The tricksy fell Fae, using all that was divine from Edelayne, freed himself and proceeded to, from within his new vehicle, the blue moon of Olain itself, caused for the first time in recorded known history an eclipse. Chaos literally rained down from the sky onto the city, causing death and destruction as these strange theatrical creatures began wreaking havoc, seeming to be from beyond the Divine Gate itself, which was what part of the moon was. Who'd have thunk? The Outliers, after securing Edelayne's soulless mortal body, found the shape-shifting Alberu and even Robenza. Well, Lavenza. Her soul seemingly being placed inside Mekar's steel defender somehow. Robenza guided the party to their so-called benefactor, who remained at the very bottom of a large sealed-off hole in the High District in a place referred to as only the basement. Inside, at the very bottom, the Outliers were met with a strange creature, a god or some other kind of divine being as old as the life is, possibly as old as life itself in this realm. Daw'l, god of bloodlines, creator of death and the first murder. Daw'l seemingly had interfered with the party's actions many times after they became aware of her existence from looking at a depiction of her in the temple. Well, most of them did. All the foresight Kobe had was a cryptic message from a ghost girl, something about a nice lady in black. This being was responsible for Grittig and Nightwolf's ability to cast magic, unlocking that repressed gene in their blood. For Mekar, she was the one who put a soul into the steel defender that saved his life from a building crushing his form. The soul of Ronson, a guard who died helping the party escape from a mad woman's prison. Then he got electrocuted and actually died. For Talon, she told the sulking god of war, Valorant, to get off his ass and protect these lands, from a favor long owed to her by him, as well as other secrets. She was also responsible for resurrecting Grittig when he was murdered in cold blood by their former ally, Mayo Yuyake, a young, disgraced samurai. Initially, she did not like Kobe, citing he was an affront to her legacy, a literal monstrosity, seeming unaware of his presence until she started actively looking for him, of which he was protected by a flash of silver light. Daw'l had bigger problems, for Bedlam was loose again, and it was up to these chucklefucks to do something about it. She gave the Outliers each a trial to not only see what they made of, for herself, but to also give themselves a different perspective of themselves. The task being removing the masks they wear, both physical and figurative. Grittig learned of his true ancestry is not of this world exactly, and that the man he called father is only his adopted father. Kobe, however, his trial was not so melancholic. He saw some horrifying scientific experiments done on various dragon-like eggs from his father, Arxis, as well as his journey, which apparently he was alongside for many years, despite never hatching. Mekar's trials was different from everyone else's. He had to learn how to break his ego, dreams of storybook heroism. You okay?
He's okay.
And to do that, Mekar was brought an old friend who was briefly returned to break it to him straight. Dawnbreaker Gilto, a drow who fought in many battles for a purpose greater than himself all his life. Talon's trial was probably the most torturous of them all. She saw her entire genetic history after Daw'l grilled her about some of the decisions she made in regards to Bedlam and her trust in Edelaine. Nightwolf and Albiru had their own trials. Nightwolf was shown his cowardice past and his flawed loyalty to a system that can only ever use that loyalty as a tool. And Albiru was kind of shown how to use the magics of this realm in a more druidic fashion. After their trials were done, the group of 6, finding their various resolves, were proposed by Daw'l that should they fail to convince Edelaine to return, or free her of her pact with Bedlam, she is to be destroyed using her own power of death, the power of the first weapon of murder, enacting a quick and painless kill, which would destroy Edelaine's soul. The Outliers and the Lost God went inside the corrupted moon of Olaine to rescue the poor girl, where they got to experience secondhand core memories of Edelaine, memories that made Edelaine who she was. A very hurt girl, but a kind, empathetic one, who did not like hurting others and would frequently put others before her own well-being. All of these memories seemingly ejected from her because she wished to not be hurt anymore, and yet they were what made her who she is today. After these memories were experienced, the Outliers were able to finally confront whatever had a hold over Edelaine to try to rescue her, except nothing was at a glance, for all they found was Edelaine as a young adult warrior, cold, unfeeling, as High Magnir Ulma's successor, High Magnir Fregus, in an icy magical armor, a frozen cage of her own making. After attempts to persuade her that the Outliers were friends, unfortunately, Fregus was not having it. She was done being hurt and used, and fought back to oust the intruders of her sanctuary. A long battle ensued, but eventually, with the efforts of them all trying to convince her to stop what she's doing, and some valid criticisms, and bring up some bad memories, Fregus was seemingly defeated. However, their heart-filled battle was not over for the entire time. In reality, they had put on a show for Bedlam and his fellow Despians in this Despian theater he conjured inside the moon itself, mocking them and belittling their efforts, and how little he actually needs to keep Edelaine. He has no need for her. He only needed her power for a fraction of a second to escape. And now that he's free from his prison, he could at any point just let go. But it was fun for him, terrorizing the world, amused by the idea of playing bumper cars with the moons. Bedlam also revealed something important about Edelaine, that Daw'l, the one who was so invested in ensuring her safe return, kept a secret from the Outliers. Edelaine is no simple mortal, for she is Olaine's immortal reincarnation. Her soul is Olaine itself, the god of cleansing rains and change. Not the child of a god, but the respawn of a god. However, Bedlam enjoyed his time messing with the Outliers, so he made a simple wager with them. They would fight Edelaine's possessive armor, Despian Quiritis, in an evolving game of chance, a duel of monsters, one might say. Should they win, well, he would release her soul again. Should they fail, well, it was not going to end well for them. The Outliers accepted this duel of fates and fought back many Despians on this constantly changing duel field. Eventually, with a combination of each other including Edeline's childish laughter at Grittig's shit rolls. As always, Despian Quiritus was defeated, and she was freed from her pact. The theater began to melt away. Bedlam, entirely unbothered by the whole ordeal for some reason, let them go scot-free without a complaint as he departed from the Blue Moon. As the theater melted away, Edeline was not revealed, but Olain themselves in their divinity, dazed and confused. Daw'l said some things to Olain in a language unknown to the party, and Olain, seeming sad but understanding, melted into rainwater, disappearing. Then Daw'l was disappearing, for she had used the last of her current power. She said her farewells to the Outliers, asking them one final request: to use the resources of this land she once governed to protect it from an oncoming storm of steel that will soon reach these lands. As it attempts to harm those who came here seeking new lives and second chances. Daw'l then faded away into dust, leaving behind a pale, featureless bone mask of her face, with strands of red hair. Talon grabbing the mask. The party then suddenly realized, we're in the moon, how do we get out of here? Then suddenly, they were falling out of it, blending in with the falling rainwater back towards the Dagger Coast in free fall. And that is where we left the Outliers. So, who packed a parachute?
We're breaking it through the orbit!
What the fuck?
Mekar, you just see your steel defender just zoom past you towards the ground.
Oh shit. Oh, god damn it.
It's like 4 times your weight. It's gonna sink like a stone.
Down. Oh,
Do I have any charges left in this charm?
Nope, you used that thing way more than once in a single day.
Shit!
Guys, I think I have one thing. Maybe get in the bag of holding.
You guys see, falling behind you, still in his bestial dragon form, Alberu, flapping his wings, reaching claws out towards you guys to try to grab you. As he never changed back.
Grab me.
A giant paw reaches out towards Grittig, who grabs Kobe. You two are clutched into the chest.
Charring's just like flailing right now.
Yep. My gosh, falling through the sky. How close are we in the ground right now?
You're getting very close right now. Talon, you get wrapped by his tail, and then brought to the chest. And Mekar, you get like squeaky toy grabbed, pulled in the chest, and you guys are clutched by Alberu's Brygrand form, as he's not.
Oh, thank God.
However, there's a glaring issue to this problem. As he's not flying, he's falling, and not in style. And you remember from one of Edeline's memories, Alberu, when he first appeared, he crashed twice, making large craters each time. Seems he never learned to fly.
Oh.
I just climb on his back, trying to get like the best, softest spot.
It's very hard because he's mostly muscle. And he's trying to keep you guys close to the chest. Mekar, as you're falling, you see in the distance, maybe 2 miles ahead of you, landing with a loud thud upon impact, a dust cloud as your heavy steel defender crashes into the dirt. Maybe you can salvage it?
Maybe.
Small explosion as your steel defender, who was not grabbed by Alberu but launched into the ground like a heavy-weighted missile, becomes mostly unrecoverable pieces, except the flexible barding armor, which gets tossed visibly elsewhere by the explosion. You can probably grab that, patch that up for your next defender assembly, should you survive your own fall.
He just looks horrified. It just looks down. Sees through his list.
You guys maybe got like 20 seconds before you're about to hit the dirt.
Talon just screams
use
out.
Thorn Whip to try and grab something.
There's nothing. You're heading into a farm field.
Shit.
What?
Pray
Can I
we
help
land on
try to
some
flat the
hay.
wings? Can I help try to flat the wings?
Brygrad is already flapping his wings. He's trying to attempt some sort of glide. It's hardly doing anything. And then at the last second... Oh, you want him to go faster into the dirt? Yeah, great idea.
Okay, a few seconds, Talon, is like a last ditch effort, is gonna call out to Valorant. Just like, hey, you cushion on fall with hay.
Your prayer of desperation gets muffled as Brygrad wraps himself around you guys as well as his wings, and you all crash into the ground. Hard. Whatever your hit points were at the time after the fight, got cut in half from the crash. Everything hurts. Though you are not dead, the pain is enough to maybe make you wish you were.
Again.
Okay, so half of that would be... What's the half of 38? That'll be...
You don't need to do that right now. I'm just saying, whatever you had at the end of the fight, basically that's
I try to just move something, and I can't without my bones audibly cracking back into place.
Shit,
Yeah, it sounds like, again.
Mekar's losing an eye and an arm? It's my arm.
Yeah, Mekar's the most damage as your mechanical arm is crushed.
Someone needs a new arm.
He starts cloning out. Ava! What the fuck are you?
Ting! Into the ground next to you guys is half of Ava's arm. Well, there's a start.
He just picks up the arm.
I had full health at the start of that, so I'm fine.
Yeah. As you
Well, 4 is half, 2 is half of 4, so...
Wait, our HP has been resetted? All my spells are back.
You guys leveled up, so yeah.
Yeah, we leveled up.
For the context...
For narratively, this hurts.
Yes. As you guys all rise and stir, Alberu's draconic form lays still, then begins to glow a whitish red color and then shrink back down into his humanoid self. He took more than enough damage to knock himself out of his transformation, and now he looks fucked up and just dazed in the crater. Not as bad as that time when he got hit by a lightning bolt from Irida in that memory you all saw, but still, the dude is spent.
I think we're gonna look out of this one.
Everyone okay?
Talon's gonna hobble over to Elburu? Yeah. She's gonna hobble over to him. Check to see if he's okay.
He's confused. He's saying something, but it's not in a language you understand. Seems that magic finally wore off at some point during the battle.
Talon wouldn't know or care. She's just gonna look at him and go, if I have to learn how to swim, you gotta learn how to fly. And she's just gonna drop back to the ground. Ow.
Ava!
As now then, As you all collect yourselves, you look around and see in the sky, trailing off into the distance, the blue moon of Olain, going back to its post to reform the divine barrier, leaving a trail of rain clouds as it goes. The rain, as it touches your skin, feels nice and cool and eases some of the pain you're all feeling right now from landing. You are all currently in some farmland, surrounded by pumpkins. Well, and pumpkin viscera, as most of the ones near you have been crushed or covered in the gore of their brethren. The walls of Hamil Daw'l visible in the distance, maybe 10 to 15 miles away. You
Toby
hear...
grabs a piece of pumpkin, starts eating it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
After the day you had, best piece of flesh. Best piece of fruit flesh.
Hey, you guys should try this. It's pretty good.
I pick a few up. Come on, see if we can turn this into a pie.
Oh my god, but...
Yeah, Tyron picks up a broken piece and starts chewing on it.
Mekar still has to fucking Ava's arm, poor fucker.
Yeah, Mekar's just busy wandering around picking up pieces.
I take Ava's arm out of his hand. I try to fit it onto like where his arm was.
It's not gonna work. There's a specific hinge for that. Well, actually, no. He's 8 foot. Maybe that could work. Can it?
You got a baby arm.
No, I'm doing it.
So, as you guys are collecting pieces of pie for your own purposes, to keep this brief, you guys hear the shuffling of armor coming your guys' way. Guards of Hamil Daw'l in the surrounding areas. The guards take Albiru not only as he is seriously hurt. Some of the guards recognize him from his 2 wanted posters. The poster that was made by the United Church for being Edelane's kidnapper, and this new one for what he did to those other town guards both in and right outside your guys' property. He gets cuffed with anti-magic handcuffs, put in a wagon to be taken away. He is visibly not happy, doesn't understand anything that's going on. Any complaints you guys have about the situation, they tell you to tell it to a lawyer or a judge. This guy has a lot of blood to answer for it, regardless of circumstance. You guys are given a ride back into the city after declaring yourselves as of the city and showing your IDs. You find out that apparently the black rain stopped yesterday, and only a few hours ago did it change back to its blue color, and just now started to move away from its incorrect position. You guys have been time distorted from being in another realm for an extended period of time. The normal realm moved forward basically an entire day and a quarter while you guys were inside the Blue Moon. Apparently, despite feeling only looking for Edelaine there for a few hours.
Well then.
So, parts of the town are fucked up. However, many craftsmen have been working their asses off to replace things that have been mysteriously eaten away by that ink-like substance. While a lot of soldiers and mercenaries were killed by the creatures, it seems that people who were touched by the black ink had simply disappeared. After the moon stopped raining black ink, they returned. And for some reason, having a bad dream of being a character in some kind of player story. You learned that from Travis as he and a couple other people he knew got touched by this stuff. It was really weird and stupid, but kind of scary. So for those of you who were worried if Edelaine's actions killed a baby, it's fine. Nothing happened.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Whew, okay.
I was thinking about that. Yeah.
And
Just is fucking tired.
Yeah, everyone in the city is mostly fine except for the people that were, well, obviously killed by the monsters. There was also a very big dragon thing as well that really fucked up a large portion of the middle districts. Lots of fire. Something about taxes that was slain by some local mercenaries. There's speculation that their actions of fighting the massive monster saved the city by defeating that, as that is when the moon stopped raining that ink and spawning more creatures, as it seemed to be the biggest and most villain-like. Apparently that battle ended up as some kind of kaiju fight, according to a witness. Some other giant lizard was like, "Rawr," and they fought. Not a dragon. Also, there was some lightning or something over there.
So what you're telling me is they're taking our credit for saving the world. All right.
I mean, for one, they have
this
witnesses,
point, I
so...
don't.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't care for credit. I just want to bet. Wait.
Did Mekar collected some, like, most of the pieces of Ava? Like, you know,
you do. You get the barding armor back eventually. You have to get, like, one of those spike stick thingies to pick up the pieces of it. Just stab into the ground, put it in a bag, stab, bag, stab, bag. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. So, basically, he has Ava, but just in, like, shredded form, like a fucking can shredder, right?
You're better off just not even collecting the scraps, just getting new pieces from the blood orb thing.
Yeah. Mekar just goes to his room and just collapses, doesn't even get into his bed.
Your guys' home is mostly repaired. Part of the roof of the dining area was erased, but that's fixable. None of your employees died. They got a lot of stress from the event, but they're alive. Right now, the city is in a bit of repairing state, so a lot of businesses are closed at the moment. And there isn't a whole lot you guys can do physically right now besides rest after the exhausting, seemingly never-ending 2 days you all have had since coming back to the city.
No. Talon's not gonna rest.
What are you gonna do?
He's traumatized.
She's gonna go try to find her kid.
Alright, we're dealing with that now. Alright. So where do you go, Talon? Well, everybody else just goes home to sleep.
Beaten, battered, she's gonna try to make her way to like the last place she knew Elaine was.
That's a place in the Middle District. However, as things are back up and running now, you do not have permission to just wander in there.
Mm.
Do you explain what's happening to the guards at all?
Yes, I give Talon like goes up to the guards like, "Hey, look, I guess time moved differently. I don't know, but there was this kid here the other day, about this tall. This I had. I believe she Evelyn did have like red hair, didn't she? Or like brunette?
Like ginger, orangish,
Or ginger.
Dirty ginger.
Ginger hair. Dirty ginger hair. About this tall. She was unconscious. Name's Adelaine.
Okay, so you explain to the guards about Adelaine. The guard running the gate says you may submit a mail-in request to Captain Ulok or Captain Mara to see about getting temporary access to see this Adelaine person for a time. You just have to write a letter to them.
The one thing I can't do. Great. Fine, I'll be back tomorrow.
No one knows how to read.
She can't read, she can't write. It's like, oh, you have to write a formal letter. It's like, great, I can't do that.
Well,
Not by myself, anyway.
Well, good thing I'm gonna spend some downtime to help you with that. All right.
Or like one of you can write on her behalf.
Yeah.
So
starts.
You guys go back home. We're now going to officially go into downtime. Do you guys remember how we're going to be doing this, or do I need to re-explain?
Uh,
Aren't we
I'm
doing
going to throw
desperation?
myself in a back alley.
fuck.
I remember you saying something that's like we each do something like one at a time, and if someone wanted to join in, they could.
Yes.
Yeah.
So here's how downtime is gonna work. You guys are gonna roll initiative, and then we're gonna like one at a time in order go over a downtime activity. If someone has something someone else is interested in, you may opt in to join if everyone's okay with that.
Okay.
All right.
Roll initiative.
All right.
Hooray!
5. Fuck you, dice.
7, 15.
18 plus 2, 20.
Grittig.
21.
Okay, so Talon first, then Grittig, then Kobe, then Mekar.
Always last.
You know what, Talon? You
The
kind of
dice
just Talon, you kind of just went already. So let's just
Fine.
say let's just say that after being denied access to Edeline directly, understandably seething, not able to see the poor girl after all you went through, you go hunting for sweets. You find a cute stall that has these little fantastical creature cookies. You are, however, traumatized when you see a small child bite the head off a unicorn cookie.
Jesus Christ.
It's like she just like sees the child bite the head off of like a unicorn cookie, just immediate flashbacks, and she just gets protective of the cookie she has and just shuffles away.
Look away, kid. Alright.
Just kids today. So violent.
Jesus Christ.
So, Grittig, is there a downtime activity you would like to tackle at all? Or do you want to rest for an extra day?
I would like to throw myself in a back alley for no particular reason.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Alright. Grittig, you, while wandering the city trying to like cool your head, you get accosted by thugs. And you manage to beat them back with your force powers. What do you do?
I confront them.
Give me an intimidation check. We're back!
Yup, we're back.
That one, oiled painting of SpongeBob in a suit.
Grittig, as you go to like pick up one of these thugs in a leftover rain puddle, whoop, and then they scatter away.
Jesus
Damn.
Christ.
I'll go and I'm gonna sulk about this in the tavern.
Yeah, you go
Christ.
back. You talk it over with Vince. Do you tell him about your goal with those guys and what you were gonna do with them?
Oh yes, I would very much like him in my method.
Alright. You and Vince conspire about you potentially bringing some stray thugs in, and then he'll break them into working honest Yakuza for you guys, and maybe you could start a little sub-clan of sorts. Have them protecting the tavern, or wandering the area in your neighborhood. You know, as a bit of a local reinforcement. Off-the-books reinforcement, rather.
Sounds good, sounds good.
Alright. Kobe.
I've got some shopping I need to do, I suppose.
Okay, what kind of shopping?
Just stuff that my character is missing. Like, I wanted to get some flasks of oil, maybe some stuff to light the oil on fire. I've got some candles, maybe something to start a flame. Sell some junk. Yeah, just basic stuff.
Okay. That was not on my list.
Damn.
But I suppose it still has a close. We'll be able to, will we?
Yeah, for a couple days, yeah.
Could still wander around town by himself. We're looking for a store.
Give me an investigation check.
But that was a 1. I was about to scream.
Faceless, you better not be holding that clover right now.
No. I do not have the clover right now, but I'm gonna use it when it's my turn.
Alright. Kobe, you actually do find a store, however, it seems that it was broken into. And they're currently closed right now.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, the owners are there trying to, like, clean things up. Some weird person with lightning powers broke in and destroyed everything, stole all their stuff.
Oh my god, it's her.
It's worth a
Someone's
try.
store.
Yep. No one you know.
Guess I'll head back to the restaurant.
Yeah, you go back to the restaurant. Mekar.
Okay, he starts his day by fucking fixing Ava, or what is left of her. Him. Fuck.
Right, you make it.
Them.
Remake your steel defender.
Puts a copy, what's called, a copy link, shit, and puts into Ava, tests if it's working. You there?
Looks at you.
Okay. Thank God. Okay. After fixing Ava, he does remember something that Dylan said about him, about not, helping that poor family.
Mm-hmm.
He goes watching and looks at his purse. Not the 200, but 187. That still changes people. That could help.
Right. But you gotta
And
find those kids
reach-
first.
Exactly. So he's gonna spend his time trying to find them.
Alright. That declaration of how selfish you were by Edelaine, of you giving up on those kids. You reconvene with the guard woman you saw twice that both helped you get your coin purse back from them, and told you what happened to those kids, as this neighborhood they were in is her beat. You take some time out of your day and you manage to get into contact with this guard's help and find the missing parents, some of them, of those kids. And you recognize these people, and they recognize you. They were among the trapped in the Thausriel dungeon.
Oh!
Yeah,
Shit!
had you proceeded further, you would have found out, oh, they went to Galebin's den and never made it there. However, not all of the parents of the kids are present. They arrived recently back to town. It seems that some of the parents were abducted by the people the drow of the House Thausriel worked with during that raid. People in spiked armor.
Either they've been taken somewhere else or they're dead.
They have no idea. The last they saw of them, they were bound in chains and taken out of that cave by these people in this rusted, spiky metal armor with metal masks for faces, which you remember encountering some individuals like that during the raid. The parents of those who are present come together united, and with you vouching for their situation, approach some legal representatives of the city. Now, Mekar, I would like a persuasion check to help convince the city childcare services that these kids should be allowed back to their parents.
Right? Persuasion. Can Ava help me?
No, Ava cannot speak.
No.
Ava can do some interpretive dance.
I wish.
Or intimidation.
No. Because this is like legal shit. With like child endangerment laws.
Yeah. Well, 13.
13.
Ugh.
Okay. The kids will be allowed back to their parents once they're able to re-find some new employment. However, some of their significant others are still gone. The current remaining parents then ask you, if you ever find them, to send them home and let them know their children are all right. The city is going to hold on to the kids for now, but once the parents are back on their feet and able to support them, they'll give them back gladly.
Okay.
Yeah. Right now,
he does want.
Go ahead.
He does want to give this money to them as like, oh, until the parents come, this money is offered to them to help them, the kids.
Okay. 6 of them are there. They'll take 10 each just so that they can have some rooms for a few days at a cheap inn.
All right.
They're already grateful for you just rescuing them for the first place. Now you're going above and beyond right now.
He's trying to redeem himself, so yeah.
Yep.
I will remove all the gold from my inventory and give them to them.
Yep, you deal with that. Now, then, back of the turn order, Talon.
Okay. I'm gonna make Talon's gonna make a second attempt to go find Adelaine. This time, asking one of the party members for help. Writing a.
All right, who do you ask?
I help? No, never mind.
I mean, sure.
Me?
You offered.
Yeah, sure then. Yeah. I mean, Mekar helps in the morning. Would this be in the morning or some other time?
At
Comes back with.
At any point during the day.
Okay, then comes back with all his shit and gives you a note or what do you want to say?
Yeah. You pen for her what she wants written down. And who does she send it to?
Yep.
The question.
Do you send it to the captain of the High District, the Shark Man, or Captain Mara?
Mara does not like us at all. I'm sending it to the other guy.
Great.
Yeah.
Talon never writing a letter a day in her life just says, in Middle District, find Adelaine today.
Mekar just writes that down. Do you want me to make it a bit more clear or is that what you want to write?
I mean, I think that's pretty clear. Want to find Adelaine in the Middle District today.
He just pinches his brows and like, Talon, when I'm gonna teach you during these 2 weeks, all right? You really need to learn. I cannot let you go around saying that. Like he's embarrassed.
Yeah.
Mekar,
Mekar, you make the letter a lot more eloquent and more comprehensible, unless like a cave woman wrote it.
I'm sorry, Daw'l, but it's hilarious.
No, that's completely fine.
Okay. Yep. He follows Talon. He follows Talon to see where he has to send this, or where do you want me to take this?
I think you guys got a stamp for Captain Ulock already, so you just stamp it and just it disappears.
Oh shit! I didn't know we can do that.
Yeah, you guys have magical stamps to certain people in the city.
All right. Mekar just sits back down and just is fucking stressed.
Alright, now then. Grittig again. What you got?
I'm going to throw myself in a different alleyway.
Alright, you're gonna try again. You encounter some more stray mooks. Cue the Pokemon battle music. Let's see. Give me an athletics check to fight. To do a quick fight. Give me an athletics check.
I'm back, baby!
What they fucking do.
11. God damn it.
They're just singing now. I like it.
Alright. Grittig, you managed to beat you managed to beat up 3 guys.
Jesus Christ. Fighting crime and shit.
Am I able to drag them with me to Vince? Or are they too conscious?
Give me an intimidation check first.
Ooh.
The first one was free, the second one you have to do.
All of them. Fucking all of them. I want all of them.
You
wow.
get your Thor Whip and you wrap it around their necks and you're like, alright, listen up. You're my bitches now.
I don't know who the hell y'all worked for before, but y'all are now under new management.
One who's a green dragonborn is like, we're independent. Ah!
Oh, even better.
Oh.
Yeah. You beat up these guys. You get a green dragonborn guy, a half-elven girl, and a tiefling man. Apparently they lost their businesses from the Chaos Reign or whatever happened a few days ago. So they've been forced into thug life now. I need different background music. Give me this. You know what? Tavern. Nope. There we go. There we go, okay. So you bring them on back to Vince. You bring a trio back to Vince. He'll, get started with them. Now tell me, what are you offering these thugs for their services?
They get a full belly.
Alright. Vince will see about getting them a wage and call up Poppy to ring them up for training as hirelings. And future guards, potentially. Alright, you've done that now.
Alright, I celebrate in the same bar I sulked at.
Yep. Kobe. Your turn. What next are you gonna do?
The shopping didn't work out. How are Silence and the other kobolds doing? Are they back yet?
Yeah, everyone is back right now.
I guess I want to speak to Silence a little bit.
Right, speak. So, Kobe wanted to learn Draconic. Why is that?
Are you asking me or is he asking that?
Yes.
Well, personally, it's because he's of Dragonkind and doesn't know the language. He thinks that's a bit strange. He should learn.
Yeah, that is a bit weird. How come he doesn't speak like us? The kobolds talk to each other.
I mean, is it something you can teach me, Silence?
You hear in your mind, yes, he can help you with that. It's gonna take a while, but yeah, you can make some progress over this. Your intelligence is high enough to where it's not gonna be an issue. It's just gonna take a couple months of dedication, that's all.
I'm more than ready to learn.
Yep. So, over the span of downtime, basically, little parts of your day, you spend time with both Silence, and when he's not available, Sous Chef Tulin. Flirting with silence is a little weird because he can't exactly speak. He cannot move his jaw. His jaw is gone, only telepathically speak to you. So he needs one of his kobolds at all times to speak Draconic for him, to help basically act like a visual demonstration puppet, so you know how to move your jaw and click your tongue for the speaking.
I also want to learn some swear words.
He does not help you with that around the kobolds. You'll get that later on.
I'm gonna learn how to call people poop faces and Draconic. It's gonna be great.
Over the course of talking with Tulin and Silence, learning Draconic, you learn that Tulin is expecting to be a father in a few months. His wife has an egg back at his home in the city. Silence really does not like or trust many species outside of the Draconic influence. So far, Talon and Kimix are kind of the exception, because they all work together to escape the Thausriel prison.
Tulin, what are you gonna name your egg, and am I gonna blush?
My wife has a name intended for that. It's going to be her grandfather or her grandmother.
That's a good two, I guess.
Alright, so... yeah, over the course of winter, once that's done, you will have Draconic.
Sounds good.
Next up, Mekar Muro. Mr. Mekar. Oh, shit. Alright, fine. Top of the turn order. Talon.
Hey, it's me. So I guess he helped me finish the letter, and I guess waiting for a response, I suppose. Let's see. What Talon want to do?
Well, it's funny you mentioned that, actually, as the next day you get a letter back.
Hey, can someone read this for me?
I have put it in items. This is why I had to wait for Sunspot, because of this letter.
Greetings, outliers. I have been informed that you are looking for Edeline O'Learis, also known to you as Dylan. The girl is currently under the custody and protection of the High Guard as a means of protecting her, while myself and the Council navigate the complicated issues that come with her unique position. They've got her locked up. We have received communications from Prime Architect Torin himself to negotiate some sort of deal to allow her sanctuary here. The details of which, at this time, I cannot disclose, as they are still being discussed, but he is being flexible with the matter. However, his advisors are and counsel are another story. In short, she is safe and will not be allowed visitors. Son of a bitch.
Okay. Who's out for busting out Edeline?
Hold on, there's more.
I have come to understand from Edeline's perspective and the limited words of the being known as Alberu that you are her friends and confidants. If you wish to send her letters, I have provided a stamp which will send letters to my office. Whatever you intend to send to her will reach my hands and eyes first for security purposes, so keep that in mind when you attempt to write to her. While on the topic of Alberu, as you are acquainted with him as well, he has been detained and a trial has been held. He is to serve some time in our high security prison after the murder of many guardsmen. Oh, come on, who cares about the guardsmen?
Muka slow turns
to
to you.
hear you say that in front of him.
Due to Edeline's words and some investigation, sorry Muka, it has been determined that he may not have acted out of malice, but due to his own upbringing from wherever he came from. did not understand what was going on at the time and acted in self-defense. Considering Edelaine acted as witness to his unsanctioned and possibly non-consensual arrival to our realm, there are some workings of a possible reduced sentence for the young man. However, that is still being worked out and likely won't see results for a few months. As agreed upon, I did say I would reward you for bringing me Edelaine, and so I will maintain that deal. Apparently, you are also to be transferred some dollars from one of the Middle District residents for sewer maintenance work. 700. Ooh. That has been approved and will arrive to you shortly, along with my own contribution of 1,000. So we're getting 1,700 over the weekend.
That'll make to great use.
P.S. Her 17th birthday is in the first week of the second month of winter. She does not know what day. She will likely not be able to leave the district by then, so if you wish to send the poor girl some letters, that would be a good time.
Tyler's just on the floor making out like football maps of how she's gonna bust into this middle district.
Is Mekar here? What's happening?
Is he?
I don't know.
Mekar just looks like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Talon, you good?
They got Edelaine locked up.
Oh my fucking god, why?
There's a second letter in here, by the way.
A second fucking letter?
Yep.
Read it
It's
out.
written way different.
I will be right back.
God damn it, no!
Look, I need to say happy birthday to my father, my bad.
Go it? Yeah, that's fine. Happy...
I'm just looking for an excuse to go AFK.
God damn it.
So what happened?
Nothing, I'm fucking about.
You guys got a letter back from the High District Captain. He explained that Edelaine is being held securely in the High District for her own safety due to her political and religious position. That paragraph was skipped, by the way. She is safe and is not being allowed to visit.
I skimmed it for keywords, which were, Edelaine and money.
Yep.
So I'm now in the top of the turn order now, or what?
Once this is over, you will be.
All right. So it has passed 1 or 2 days, right?
We're not really counting the days at the moment.
All right.
Kobe's learning Draconic.
Yeah.
That's gonna take you like a month. God damn.
It's gonna take him like
It's
till
okay.
winter.
Winter.
He's a smart
never
kid.
mind.
Yeah, until like winter's done.
Mekar's just getting his costume and shit.
Which is like a school semester, so it's fine.
That's like 6 months. Jeez.
No.
I like how there's a stage direction in this, by the way.
Huh?
You had a stage direction and then an asterisk. I do the same thing when I write scripts.
Oh. Well, I didn't want to go looking for a font that was both fancy and legible, so I just said, a second letter is here. It is of a different, fancier handwriting in cursive. Because cursive is fucking annoying to read.
I can read
Okay, but
cursive.
I'm just saying.
Hand it to
We're
me.
getting
I can
closer.
read cursive.
A lot of business takes place in cursive 20 fucking years ago.
I don't know
No one bothers with it anymore.
I mean, my country bothers with cursive. It's like one of the language. It's fucking awful.
No,
Hey, you
Remember
want to
that,
see what I'm snacking on?
Sure. Sure.
Sure.
Yep, that's going in my cringe collection.
What?
Huh?
The camera flash.
Oh.
What should
Actually,
I do?
I'm curious. Do they have these in other countries? Because I always thought they were a British thing.
Of what? No.
Jaffa cakes.
I've heard of them. I haven't seen or had them myself.
Oh,
Never
Sam
seen that.
had them recently. She wasn't a fan.
Oh,
Never seen
let me
those before.
Let me see if I can look up the actual fucking.
I ordered a bunch of dice.
They're kind of
recently.
dry, actually, but the combination of orange and chocolate is all right. So a little overhype. I give them a 3.5 or a 4 out of 5.
A little over.
they have a whole Yelp review.
I think what's throwing me off with Jaffa cakes is that the orange filling is like the gelatin thing you find in Italian butter cookies, and I'm not the biggest fan of those. I always assumed that the orange flavoring would come from the cake cookie thing part itself with the orange zest or orange extract or maybe some orange infused cookie layer under the regular cookie.
I made my own once. It was way better than these, and way bigger too.
Oh, it's her 17th birthday. What happened?
You know what, Faceless, do you have a quick thing you want to do real quick?
Sure. He's gonna work on this, his new armor set.
Okay, what are you trying to make?
The plate armor. No enchants, no nothing. Just straight up plate armor.
Regular plate armor, okay. Let me double check your materials.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna take a long time to do. Are you upgrading your current armor to do this? Or what are you doing exactly?
So what are my options? Can I use the current armor I'm using to make a set of plate armor? Or can I use the material to make a set of plate armor? What's much faster and more convenient?
I'm looking right now. Plate armor is heavy armor. I don't think you can wear that.
Half plate. I keep forgetting.
Half plate, okay. You can do that. That's going to require... Let's see. 40 pounds of metal is the regular half plate armor. How much is your current armor weigh?
Good question. Let me check that right now. There should be a weight listed, right, into the armor?
Yes. So if you click on it,
okay.
A weight should pop up.
All right. Go into it right now. The stores are still not open, right?
Not yet, no. And we're gonna do you can sell stuff during downtime. We're gonna do a super shopping thing at the end of downtime. Once you guys get all your money collected. And then we'll just assume over the course of the first 2 weeks, you guys buy this, this, and this.
All right.
Just so that's
Scale
all compiled
mail.
neat.
It is
Scale mail.
weight 45.
45. Okay, so it is slightly heavier.
What?
It consists of a coat and leggings and perhaps a separate skirt. Leather. All right. I'm gonna say you're gonna need to replace most of this. So you're gonna need to use about 30 pounds of scrap metal.
Or the other one, right? The one for materials.
Yes, of the scrap metal that you have, which was armor before, to make new armor out of that. So 30 pounds of that metal.
Okay, let me remove 30 pounds.
Yep, and then I will add a half plate to your inventory once you remove that.
Okay. Hold up. Where the fuck is the... Scrap. There we go.
Did you remove
Wait. About to.
Okay.
So half of that will be... 50 pounds, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Removed.
All right. Okay, I'm going to refresh your sheet. And I'm going to add the half plate and take away your current armor.
I do want to flavor this that he is coming every day until like the final week.
Yeah, this
Or
is
final
something.
day.
Yeah, this is something you're working on over the course of downtime. It's just you're doing bits and pieces of it at a day.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've added half plate to your inventory. I'm going to remove your current armor because you're not using it.
All right. Let's go. Half plate.
Yep. And your scale mail is gone now.
Okay.
AC 15 at base, stealth at disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay.
I will equip this until what's it? Shit. I will not use this armor at the moment. I will use it once the downtime's over.
Yep, of course.
But I will what's it called? I have a question. How do I enchant my what's it called? I remember getting a new infusion that allows me to have a arcane focus. You gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. But how do I do that?
You're gonna need a headpiece. However, Sunspot's back. Can we deal with that next downtime activity?
Yes, of course.
Okay, great. We are back. Sunspot. There is a second letter in. There's a second letter in here. Would someone like to read it for or Talon, or is Sunspot just gonna read it, assuming somebody else helps her?
I can just read it.
Great, because this
Talon's not gonna know what the.
Great, because this one is addressed. This one is addressed to all for all 5 of you, including Nightwolf.
Oh, lovely.
I'll read it again if you want.
It's the most
Hang
recent
on a
thing.
second.
It's the most recent thing in items. It's publicly available.
Okay, yeah, okay. No, that's the first letter. Second letters, okay. Just again, Talon's not reading this. I am above game.
Yep.
Hello, Outliers. Grotig, Mekar Amuro, Kobe, Yelchus, Talon, Nightwolf. I am sorry for everything that has happened and what I did. I was scared. Albero kind of filled me in on some of what happened while I was asleep. Magical translations don't seem to work very accurately for him for some reason. I don't remember a whole lot happening, just a bad dream, where I said some awful things to you all. And apparently some of that dream actually happened. I am sorry for anything I said while I was not myself. None of you deserve to be hurt. I was also told that apparently you all had witnessed some of the moments of how I was raised. When we ever see each other again, I'm going to ask that we avoid any discussion of all of that. Those are my pains to keep to myself alone. I consider you all my friends, but after everything I've done to you and what you did to save Hamil and Olaine from my selfishness and cowardice, I do not blame you if you consider me otherwise. Regardless, I wish you all well and bountiful days ahead of you. Sincerely, Edelaine, Aurora Bane, Iris, Dylan.
Mekar looks sad.
Hang on. P.S. Regarding whenever you see me again, I may look a bit different. A mage dispelled my divine crest, removing it at some point while I was asleep in an attempt to wake me. However, there are some signs of unexpected changes, possibly from it being removed. I'm not sure. And that's the end of the letter.
I'm glad she's
Toby's
alright.
very distressed.
Damn.
Distressed? For what?
Oh, upset.
Oh, upset? About what?
That well, that shit happened to her.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want to talk
Just
about
let
it.
Yeah, Tyron hearing that letter kind of just stops making her very poorly drawn out plans to break into the Middle District and just goes, she knows we're still friends, right? She can't think that we would just not be her friend after everything.
Oh, you will always be her friend. I just feel really bad for her.
She's gone through a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, after everything she's been through, and they're still choosing to keep her locked up.
Nightwolf says, I
Why
think
she's
it's just
in the
I
house?
think it's just to keep her safe.
That could be an option, yeah.
It's stupid and I hate it.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust the city with someone like her's safety.
Well, we can only just wait to see what happens.
Mekar, I want letters. Pronto.
Ah, great.
Helen? You
You know what? No, this segues perfectly. This segues perfectly into this.
Yeah.
Mekar, you're like, no, enough. I'm gonna teach you how to make your own damn letters.
Yeah.
You start
Yeah,
teaching
like
her
Mek-
how to write.
Like
Write an angry letter.
Mekar like twitches his fucking eye, say, "No, that's tonight. You're gonna learn." He pulls you by the arm and gets fucking books and starts learning with you.
All right.
Action. 1 + 1. What does it give you?
Spinach.
All right.
Oh my god.
So, let me see if I can find my notes for this. Oh, this is a talent activity, not Mekar one. Where did I put it? Not that one. Not that one. Where is it? That's different. Nope, not that. Nope. No. I guess I wrote that down on a different thing. But I know it off the top of my head. So,
Like a
Mekar.
fresh can of Chef Boyardee.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So, Mekar and Talon, I'm going to need some rolls from you two. Mekar, you're the one in charge of teaching Talon how to read and write Common. So, I'm going to need an intelligence check at advantage. And based on that roll, it's
Right.
going to determine Talon's checks.
Right.
This ought to be good.
This is for teaching. This
Okay.
isn't receiving.
Okay. First roll. Oh my god, 21? Okay, I'm taking that 21.
Yep, 21. All right. So, Talon, you're like, I gotta focus up. I gotta tell Dylan. I gotta tell her we're still friends. Ugh. You start trying to practice. Talon, I want an intelligence check at advantage now.
And some of these.
Come on, Talon. Come on.
Almost there and done.
All right.
Hey!
So,
All right, let's see what you wrote down so far.
Talon's able to write a, with great assistance. Let me finish. With great assistance,
sorry.
Talon is able to write a very simple one-sentence letter over the span of an hour and many multiple failed attempts.
Mekar looks over the piece of paper and he nods, proves. You did a good job, Talon.
Now then, so
Wait, really?
Yep.
It's a start. It's a
Gives
start.
you an A+. He gives you an A+ from first grade up to the second grade.
It is messy as hell, however, it is a start. So over the course of downtime, Talon will be able to learn Common. She's just gonna have to keep this up.
Yep, but Mekar is proud. This is a starter. You did a good job,
Hey,
Talon.
you're proud. Talon finally learned how to write.
It's not
and
gonna happen
Mekar's
right
helping.
away, so towards the end of winter is when she'll get it.
Yep.
I mean,
In
it's the
time.
first thing she's made that's legible, so she's still pretty proud about that.
Yeah.
In the meantime, however, for the sake of lenience, someone else still writes better for her for sending letters.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so that was Talon. We did a thing with Mekar. Now then, back to Grittig.
I am going to welcome my new hires while tending to our other hires, and I also specifically want to head towards Scorcher and get a better hand at this field dresser I got my hand on.
Alright. So you're trying to get the cooking proficiency.
I would like the cooking proficiency.
Alright. That could be something you work on over the course of downtime. Yes, I will let that occur and happen over the span of 2 months. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Alright, I will make a note of that. Alright. You do help out. She has you helping mostly Tulin as he's doing the less serious things so that you don't accidentally cut yourself. Scorcher is very quick. She's using her mage hand, her tail, both of her hands doing multiple things at once. She's a bit too advanced for you.
Damn. Makes me wish I had a tail. I look back at my back, imagining a tail.
You only have 2 very short, stubby tails. They're called your butt cheeks. Good one, system. Alright, next up, Kobe. What are you looking into?
I guess I have to, at some point, we'll have to start looking into Lexi stuff again.
Yeah, sure, you can.
I guess I could head down to the underground and speak to what's the name about poisons. Kobe wants to learn how to make poison.
Okay, you inquire about learning how to make poisons. Naturally, what comes to your mind first is Crystal, because she's the smartest person you know outside of Mekar, who's right now both busy dealing with Talon and somewhat unreliable. So you go to her first. Crystal doesn't know how to make poisons. She specializes in alchemy and potions. However, she does know a guy in the Deep Way who can help you out with that. So she takes you down there to meet this guy. His name is Shanks. He can sell you the learning material for making
Thanks.
harvesting
What?
your own poisons, and eventually you will get better at it. 200 gold for the learning materials, and Kobe will need to spend a week or so learning with Crystal's help. She's proficient with alchemy and knows chemicals. The brewing part she can help assist you with.
Jeez, 200 gold? That's a lot.
Hey, kid, crafting poisons? Yeah, they gotta have the right lessons for it. They gotta be real subtle about it, just like this place. And he waves his hands out, gesturing towards everything illegal going on in the Deep Way.
Well, you heard the man, Crystal, pay him up.
She just looks over and glares at you.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Alright,
Can we make this like a monthly payment thing? I only have 200 gold on me at the moment.
consider it like this, kid. 200 gold to be able to sell vials for 90 gold per.
No, I understand the maths, but I just don't have 200 gold, unfortunately.
Would somebody like to give Kobe a loan?
I don't have any money.
Talon has a high interest rate,
Reach
just
into
so you
my
know.
wallet of tricks. I have 200 gold I can spare.
I've got 49.
I have 198.
And I'm close. Fuck, what happened?
Wait, what happened? Wait,
I just
why
got
do you
stealing
guys
shit.
sound so poor? What the fuck? Hold on.
I'm
I
zero.
have so
Talon.
much money because I don't spend anything.
Talon, you have 32 platinum.
32 fucking platinum.
You gonna help out your boy Kobe?
She
Sure.
doesn't know anything about loan.
Oh no, if there's one thing Talon knows about at this point, it's money, and she charges high interest.
Alright, I'll let you guys
Okay.
deal with that.
She-
How much you giving Kobe?
She's a goblin. How
Yep.
much does he need?
Yep, 100% liable, hubby. She's a
What?
goblin.
Alright,
She's acting
Talon.
up.
Don't worry, Talon. I'll do my best to pay you back.
How much do you
You
need?
know you can trust me.
200 total for the poisoner's kit. Well, learning materials.
Okay, how much is like?
200 gold.
Okay, so one platinum's like 10 gold a piece. Jeez. Math. Love math. I hate math.
I love math.
So that's 20 platinum.
Okay, so 20 platinum. Alright. Moving that from my inventory. Or should I just put it in like the party inventory so that he could just got it himself?
No, if you just
That's a
deposit,
part of it.
if you just remove 200 and say you're giving it to Kobe to buy this, it's fine.
Okay. Also, it's kind of neat how we have a party inventory. That's something new that I didn't notice before.
Yeah, that is brand
No,
new.
I
it's
think
just
I just
about
got added.
That is
Yeah.
brand new.
Yeah, so if you guys want to show each other
Well,
what
speaking-
specific items, you can do that now.
Yeah.
Speaking of stuff, shall I heal my characters? Because I'm still damaged from that fall.
Yeah, of course. Everybody heal. Fucking fine.
Wait, somebody has. I didn't fix my arm. I still am fucking cricket.
Yeah, you probably fix that within like first 3 days, Becker.
True. That wouldn't mean that stupid.
Don't worry, Talon. Once I get all this stuff sorted out, we'll be rolling in gold.
Yeah. Yeah, sure you will.
So, Faceless has brought up a question in our Discord chat. Are we going to do restaurant renovations next session? If you guys would like to, whenever propose looking at employees on your turn, you can. There's also some current employee stuff that needs to be dealt with as well. If anyone wants to tackle
yeah, I was
Yeah, we
that.
should do that.
I was about to do that one with my turn.
Alright.
The thing is, especially with what Talon wants to do, there are certain people that need to be available. And since one of them is not available, I have to move on to the next best thing. Oh, wait.
So, finishing
Actually,
up
no,
this-
scratch that. I can do something else.
Yeah.
Now that I've re-looked at the list.
Yeah, so finishing this up first. Kobe, you spend some time with Crystal as she helps you out. You find out a couple things about her. For one, she is very antisocial. Not hostile, but just prefers to be alone and not deal with customers. Hence why she doesn't have an actual storefront, and prefers outsourcing her wares to supply other stores.
I understand why you feel that way. People suck.
Indeed. No, you're brewing it wrong. That's too much base. Oh, you melt through a table.
You know, oh no. Actually, you know what? It kind of adds character.
Maybe I can use as a cup holder.
That's the spirit.
It just keeps going, like that one robot chicken alien thing. Alright,
Oh,
next
boy.
up.
You don't put
Mekar.
anything down there, do you?
I do have a question, outside question. Did what's it called, Crystal use the vampire ashes for anything, or she's still figuring that shit out?
What she can do with that is make a dust of disappearance. However, she'll need a couple other things in order to figure that out. She's researching that still.
Okay, just wondering. So Mekar,
Yes,
Hmm?
go ahead.
no, you go.
I was just gonna say, like, the fucking town was in chaos. She got a bit distracted.
Yeah. Okay. Mekar goes downstairs and talks to the employees who don't really have a job, more like, they're helpers around the restaurant. How many are there?
You
Three?
mean the general staff?
BRB.
Yeah, I think that's how they call
Okay,
the
so
hirelings. I think that's called.
okay, so they're not jobless. They have specific roles they do. Crystal, she does sanitation because she can't interact with customers so well. Then there's Alice and Travis who handle the customers directly and help, bus table. Well, they don't bus tables. They serve food and take orders.
Does Crystal need help on something with that, or not really?
Crystal? No. Lemire is the sanitation one. However, she's not looking so great. She seems very frazzled.
All right, he help. Yeah, he helps with the people who are extremely stressed, and also talks to the hirelings about if they want to do something that they like. Which one do I want to start first? De-stressing first.
Alright, that's
Ask the
gonna be
employees
Lemire.
what they want.
That's gonna be Lemire.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
her stress level has exceeded her cap by a lot. In fact, her
Okay,
minion.
Lemire. Who was Lemire?
She's the half-drow woman who works for you guys.
Okay, that one. Okay.
She's the one who can't speak common.
Okay, Lemire.
So, in fact, her stress has gotten so bad, her Minion Reformation Committee representative / job coach approaches you to address some certain work conditions and issues she has experienced. Lemire got extremely stressed because somebody decided to throw a bit of a physical and screaming fit in their room right before the world started to end.
He kind of looks at Talon.
She doesn't like screams or violence.
She's like scratching her ears, just like, huh? What?
Look, just stay there. Let me take good care of this. Look, we were in a stressful situation. Something happened. Look, we're gonna try to de-stress everything. We're gonna throw something here. We want everyone to be happy here, especially Nami. She's been through hell with the others, as well as us. Is there something that she wants, or some change of conditions, something that we can help at?
Actually, as you try to ponder that, one of your newer employees offers to assist. Almond Jammy Vanera, the Harengan woman.
Too bad Kobe's not here.
Kobe's with Crystal right now.
Mekar kind of look. So, okay, remind me, who is this person? The one you just mentioned?
She does, she's a new kitchen staff member.
Alright.
Yeah, she makes, like, cute sweets and teas and things like that. That's her specialty.
Oh, yeah, we hired her?
Yeah.
No, we didn't. Oh, damn. But the system is not here. Oh, he's gonna. Okay, good thing he's not here. Anyways, oh yeah, her.
So
Still kind of weirded out because he's never seen that race before. Yeah, she wants to help her.
So Almond will offer to take her and the other ladies on a ladies' night out, taking stress from Lemire onto herself as one of her employee abilities.
Okay, he says to her, if you're up to that and you really want to help us, sure, go nuts. We want the best for our employees.
Oh, I would love nothing more to take my fellow girlfriends out for a fun night on the town and get to know each other. Isn't that right, little Talon friend? She, like, tussles her hair.
Talon just looks like dead for like just straightforward with her. Did she really just ruffle my hair?
How tall is the bunny?
It's just
Hold up.
don't
How
do
tall is the
that
bunny?
again.
Like 5'8".
Never mind, she's fucking tall.
The ears are
Yep,
doing
she's
a lot.
taller than me.
Shit, okay. If you're up to the challenge, sure. Guys, looks out over the documents to buy a new building. Should we get the bathhouse? Looks at everyone.
Of course, you wait until I go to the toilet to bring that character up.
Whoops!
Poor
Kobe, I wonder where that poor little dragonling man is.
Don't worry about it. He just pushes out of the door. Go have your little girls night out. Closes the door.
Wait, what?
I don't actually do that.
Okay, so
Maybe in a different world. But, no.
you guys want to look into getting the bathhouse?
Yeah, to de-stress. Does that actually de-stress the employees?
Yes, it does. It helps them a lot, actually.
Okay, yeah, sure. What do we say, guys?
That is up to everyone to decide that.
Yeah.
I'm down for a bathhouse.
Okay.
Let me find
One.
Is it co-ed or separated?
It's gonna be like separated between genders.
Okay, good.
I mean, no one wants to go into the same place as a girl and a man. It's gonna get real weird real soon. Real quick, not real soon.
Did someone say bathhouse? Moxie said.
I'm gonna shoot you. He just points across for his head. You are not allowed to get into the bathhouse. You are gonna go to wash yourself with a bucket.
Alright.
I'm gonna be clear. He says that to him.
He kind of gives you a look and a smug grin. Hey now, I'm not interested in public indecency. However, if you're interested in that, I'm sure we can work something out.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Right now. Who's talking right now?
Just the image of a nude Moxie pouring a bucket over his hot tiefling body, the steam erupting off of his back.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking shoot him.
Talon almost teleports to the nearest chair and makes her way towards Moxie.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
He's gonna
Oh my.
the chair. Someone gonna stop her.
Give me an unarmed
What?
strike. Give me an unarmed attack.
Thank you, Alan. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh
Fuck him
my
up, Daw'l.
God.
All right, how much damage? Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's like,
It doesn't matter.
ow. Nice.
He's already family person. Oh my fucking God.
Get off.
Oh my
Get
God.
off.
Right? Sorry, work environment, yes.
Telling her to push the chair back.
Busted.
Mecca just looked at the fucking Moxie. It looked like with the fucking stare.
I can't believe this was the best option we had. This was the best option we had.
There's actually a funny interaction you just activated with Moxie Mekar.
Uh-oh.
No.
Mekar. Mekar. One day, as you're patrolling the foodsmith, Moxie approaches you, sensing how much you dislike this man. He offers a proposition for you.
Okay. Here's. I'm listening.
You seem like the kind of strapping young man who's always has his heart wandering, are you not?
Explain.
I know women very well. I can help you out sometime, be your wingman, give you a couple pointers.
By hearing that, he remembers that one night with Deborah.
Truth be told, I'm actually descended from an incubus. I know all about women and their dirty little secrets.
Succubus or incubus? What are the difference?
Incubus. Incubus are male demons that seduce creatures that like males. So, just the male version of a succubus.
Oh, okay.
Also, the inky part of their
Oh
name
my-
implies that they are
Oh,
typically
God.
tops in the relationship.
Oh no.
Big
Hey.
grinder.
Which explains his weird personality and infertile ancestry. You know?
Yeah, makes sense. Like I was thinking, like, is this fucker like a succubus or some shit? Okay, yeah, no.
He literally
I was in
cannot
the right
help
direction.
it. It's in his blood. He is a flirt to his core.
Okay, Mekar. What are the deals? What?
Hey, I'm just trying to be friendly. You seem very apprehensive towards me, and trust me, I get it. You're young, jealous, and I can help you get some game and tail.
Look, I'm young but not jealous. The reason why I'm mad at you because you're not taking the job seriously. Because I don't want you flirting with the other people. You have a job to do. We have a business.
He just gives you a look. Right. So, here's how this is gonna work, Mekar.
Jeez.
If
Oh,
ever
no.
if ever at any point there is a woman in the restaurant while Moxie is on duty, you can have him do an insight check, and then he'll give you a tip on how to talk to them. Or his thoughts on them.
Ah, shit.
This is gonna be horrible, but also extremely
Yeah,
hilarious.
I already
Yeah, it's
have
gonna
a list of various NPCs that already exist, and some you have not met yet. And I call
hold up.
and this list is called the Moxie Vibes list.
Are you fucking joking? You made a list. No, oh my god.
Yep.
I'm looking for one person, not a chit chat.
At least
God
Talon's
damn.
not on the list.
Hey, you want to test him out first for someone that's already here in the restaurant?
So what you're telling me is Mekar's gonna go to practice round before he gets the real deal?
No, he'll help you learn to
Oh, no.
flirt better.
Oh my god. God damn it.
He's
Oh, no.
trying to be
The fuck?
friendly.
Mekar like slaps his face. I appreciate the gesture, but there's only one person I like. I can't just be flirting with other people.
It doesn't have to be for just flirting, just to get to know them better, get them to open up a little bit. You know, because not all women are interested in guys. Some like girls, some don't like anything. That's fine. Just that I know what women like and what they're like sometimes.
I can tell.
Ding! He gives a smile.
Pearly white teeth, I see that. Okay. Fine. But I'm just only practicing. I'm not gonna have a relationship with a random ass woman.
Hey,
I'll
whatever
take your
floats
offer.
your boat. Whatever floats your boat, kiddo.
All right, get back to the restaurant. I'm gonna deal with some documents about the bathhouse. You do your job, all right? He just goes back with the restaurant with Ava.
He gives a very muscled, handsome thumbs up to you.
Oh my god. What are you doing?
Now
Yeah,
then,
okay, back to the conversation of the bathhouse. We accept?
how much is the bathhouse?
I don't know.
1,000.
1,000. Let me find the document.
So we will be left with 1,250. I've been planning this day since 2 weeks ago.
Mhm.
Been keeping track of everything.
So you guys want the bathhouse? All in favor?
I-
Not I.
No.
He says
Gritty?
not.
Say aye.
Food. It's being close to the so close to the water. It be cleaning concern.
The bathhouse would be outside. It's its own establishment. It's its own like a building.
You
Yeah,
just
part
got
of
a-
wedding.
like a bathroom in the middle of the restaurant. We just got a bunch of naked people sitting in the middle of the. Yeah,
Again, it will only be for us. It's not for outsiders, unless if we
Correct.
do something about that.
Exactly.
Hey, I've been to hotels that had bars you could just swim up to and order food at.
Jesus
All
Christ.
right.
We want
That's
these
horrible, though.
then we think about the food delivery, all right? So we buying it?
So we really
mean,
need to think about the stress levels of our customers first, because honestly, we can't really continue if all of our customers are too stressed out to work. So having a bathhouse will really boost morale and show that we do care for them as their employers.
Not to
Just like
mention,
a
a bathhouse would probably sell real well after the cataclysm we all just survived.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's the fucking
100%.
pizza party.
Pizza party! Everyone get naked! It's time to eat some
No.
pizza.
Someone who just went through a pizza party at work, I'd rather have had a bathhouse.
Yeah. Okay. Is that okay? So is that 3 out of 3 out of 4?
I think that was everyone. Gritic changed his mind after where it was placed
Yeah.
was an issue. So, yeah, I'll make a note of that. Bathhouse for
Okay.
1,000. You guys have 950 left.
Fight pit, fight pit, fight pit, fight pit, fight pit.
Oh my god. We will do that
You can't
later.
even use it. You're not going to get anything from it.
Yeah.
No, we
Mekar-
can get our Beyblades and play Beyblades in it.
Jesus fuck.
So we can't. So we can't use it.
Nope.
I mean, you guys can. It's just you're not going to get anything out of it. You guys can fight on your own property. It's your shit.
Yeah, Tyron just wants to fight.
We can sell tickets to it. We can make a show out of it.
It's a waste of money.
She just likes to fight.
Oh my god. You guys can fight each other next session, alright?
Yeah. Next session, we're gonna beat the fuck out of each other.
Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of time for screwing around.
Sorry.
Yep. Yeah. Mekar will do the document things with the bathhouse. So he's gonna be responsible with that.
Alright, Mekar, you purchase the bathhouse for everybody. That's gonna help out with everyone's stress a lot. I will do the math for that later.
Okay.
But for now, everything is fine.
Whew.
Now then, back to the initiative order. That was Mekar. Top of the turn order, Talon. New activity for you.
To either look for Zari or Irida.
Okay. Pick one.
I'll probably say Zari, since she's typically lurking around the city anyway.
Alright. Give me investigation check.
Investigation check. Yeah, I'm great at those.
Does anyone want to help her look, or...
I'm really good at those. Not 20.
Never mind,
God.
alright.
Never mind.
So-
I'm gonna shut.
Talon, you go
My
looking
rolls are
around
gonna be
the
garbage tomorrow.
You go looking around the city to find Zari. You do not. However, you remember Duke was learning under her for a time, so naturally you think, oh, I can just go ask him. So then you go looking for him. According to another Mill District guard, he was put on suspended leave. He's not working as a guard anymore. Yep. The guards don't know a whole lot. The guards don't know a whole lot.
I get
but
Duke's not a fan favorite, but come on, he didn't do anything.
the guards don't know a whole lot, but apparently...
Yes, even. If you let me go, he has to be around here somewhere.
I will get to that, if you will let me. The guards don't know a whole lot, but apparently there was some kind of political motive for doing so, and involved his uncle, Lord Arthur Richards. Duke's current whereabouts are unknown at the moment, so it seems like finding Zari is a bit of a dead end. She was never properly employed in the city as a guard. She kind of just wandered around the entire time she was here, just vibing and training Duke. And with that natural 20, trying to think more on her, you remember something. She mentioned that you guys, after you guys saved a Nightwolf while looking for Edelaine in the sewers, she was looking for her as well. She had received a letter, a request to find and protect Edelaine on behalf of someone she never met, someone named Irida, and that she was to take either the one or both of them to the city for some reason. Whether or not Zari made it to where Edelaine is right now, you have no idea. Last time you saw her, you saw an entire intersection of a street become consumed in a massive pillar of divine fire, while she held off High Magnir Ulma so you guys could run for your lives.
Great. Okay.
So even with that natural 20, there's a lot left to be desired in order to look into that, unless you press further on something.
I guess since everything leads to a dead end for those two. I guess Irida would be next. I'll try to find her.
Okay. You try looking around for Irida, and to no avail. Finding a one-armed woman who can use lightning might seem easy at first, but the city is massive. You think back to when she freed herself. She was very wounded. Then the entire city went to shit. Who knows what she did during all of that, or if she even survived the chaos. However, during one of your shopping trips for adventuring gear, the store is closed down. You managed to talk to one of the people that ran it. Apparently, shortly after the chaos caused by the Black Rain after it stopped, some woman raided their store. All of their metal weapons got burnt and melted as this person tried using them. Then anything valuable was taken, money, usable weapons, magic items, a fucking armory worth of stuff. This person melted all of the locks using electricity. No idea where she went. The owners have since filed a bounty on this person's head. The bounty has not yet been released by the city. A few notable private mercenary company bounty hunters are already trying to figure out where this thief went and capture the robber. Currently, the bounty is 2,000 gold for her capture and the return of their stuff. Also, lifetime coupons for the store once they're back up and running.
Okay, that's a dead end too. Why is it that all the people that I want to look for are either locked up or nowhere to be found?
Would you like to try to look somewhere specific?
The only place I could honestly think of that she could run off to that the guards won't be looking for her is probably the Deep Way.
Alright, we can try that. Give me... How do you go about searching the Deep Way?
Honestly, just especially with the fact that most people in the Deep Way are 9 times out of 10 criminals. She's not gonna go around saying hey, I'm looking for this person. She's just gonna slink around, just try to see if she can spot her at a glance. Okay. Not make it known that she's looking for her.
Give me a perception check.
Okay, perception. I'm great at these. Dirty 20. I'm gonna have crap rolls tomorrow.
You're gonna
my session tomorrow is going to suck.
Talon, my 4-leaf clover is gonna fucking run out. Stop it! You're gonna fuck my rolls.
Alright, so... Sunspot. Talon doesn't see anything, however she does overhear a conversation from a merchant who's pawning stolen goods. He recently received a lot of stolen inventory from somewhere above the city, and he's currently pawning that out. Do you approach him?
Yes.
Alright. You approach him, and I'm going to assume you ask about his stolen goods and where they came from.
Yep.
In doing so, you find out that, a lot of this stuff sounds very similar to the stuff that merchant said was stolen when you talked with them. And this guy says that, a one-armed bandit brought it to him. And he was able to give this person a fair price.
Do you know where she went? Or do you know where this bandit went at all?
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion. I'm great at those. No, I'm not. There's my
Natural
luck.
one.
There it goes.
Now there, Gabi. Sorry, but customer confidentiality. I've already said a little bit too much. That is unless you got the coin.
How much?
1,000.
Oh. I mean, I'll probably have that after Kobe with his increased interest rate, but not currently. Nah, that's fine. I'll ask somewhere else.
It's a shame,
Yeah,
really.
yeah,
I might
right.
just forget. I'm so busy after all. So many people, so little time. He says with a devious smile.
Uh-huh, sure. Speaking of some of the items that you got, how much you giving them? How much are pawning them off for?
All right, we'll continue with that as a part of the shopping segment once downtime is done, because he does have some items.
Oh, Daw'l was just going to give it back to the shop owners, try to get some coupons.
Nope.
Okay, buy some more stuff back. Can I get some coupons?
Yeah, no, you can't do that down here. Nope.
Okay, never mind.
All right. Next up, Ritig-chan.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I haven't heard from one dad dude in a while.
Good.
Gotta figure out if he still has Dylan's stuff.
Yeah, that's right. He did steal Dylan's stuff. Gonna kick his ass when I see him again.
Well, no, Hakuja stole from Duracell.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, whatever then. I don't care.
Fucking Hakuja's a wily creature and hard to pin down. But in fact, on one of your patrols, you do get ambushed as sneaking out of a garbage can is Hakuja, and he ambushes you. Give me athletics check for a quick combat.
18.
18? Alright, you managed to throw him off of you. You two spar a little bit. He's got a new weapon now, a flame-tongue dagger, and you kind of like beat him up and he goes fleeing. I'll get you for this, Grutig. You and your little friends. And he just runs off.
Where's Duracell's stuff?
I sold it! Ha!
Bastard!
He climbs up a drainage pipe and runs away on the rooftops. At least you know he's in the city somewhere.
I guess I'll relay that to the rest of the squad.
Alright.
Hey, if you guys want to get us some quick picks on Hakuja, bumped into him in town.
But are you asking us to help?
I'm saying he's there.
Didn't that guy steal Duracell stuff a while back?
Mekar just looks at the list of things. Look, bro, I have a lot of things to do. I could command Ava to help you, but I can't.
Yeah, Mekar currently doesn't have functioning armor right now.
Yeah, he's still working on that.
Well, I'm not saying we have to do something. I'm just saying he's here. You know, his antics might pull something while he's in this town.
Look, I don't know who this motherfucker is. Look, I was dead. I do not know who this is. Whoever this fucker is, I do not know who he is. So
You faced him.
I was dead.
What's a Hakuna Matata?
And what do you mean I face him? I was dead.
Yeah, Mekar never encountered Hakuja. Mekar never encountered
Oh my
Hakuja.
god.
That was
You remember
Duracell.
now?
You encountered Hakuja, you know he's in the city now, all of you do. Mekar doesn't care.
Doesn't care because he doesn't know who the fuck it is.
Tell him
Oh,
it's
he's
blood. See,
Where's that bastard? He stole from a dragonborn. That's not cool.
Oh yeah, that Dragonborn. He's seeming like a nice guy. He just does his own business. Just say, oh cool, he was a cool guy. Just leaves. Jesus
His voice.
Alright. I'm assuming that's Gritting's turn now, unless he wants to pursue the Hakuja thing further.
I can't really think of any reason for me to push that any further at the moment.
Yeah, you know he's here now, so... As far as what the hell he's doing, you have no idea.
Whatever mischief he does to the town, whatever mischief he does, it'll be in this town. So I guess anything crazy that happens, I'll be like, damn it, Hakuja.
Alright, next up, Kobe, what you got?
He's the anti-hero.
You've been like Superman this whole fucking time, Grute. Superman, I mean Batman.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
I say as I'm handling like 3 thugs to get him to swap the deck.
It just lets you have your fun. Alright, this is not my business, I'm out.
Well, Kobe's got one other idea to make some money in its downtime.
Mm-hmm.
How about making some little wooden statues?
Yeah, you go ahead and do that. You make some fine art pieces, sell them to the stores. That gold will be added to your guys' pool of gold at the end of downtime.
It's just something Kobe likes to do to relax in his spare time.
Oh shit, yeah. I forgot to set about my payment downtime. Am I helping like these people in the blacksmith, or I'm just working at my armor?
Yeah, that's something you're already doing. You do both at the same time when you can some days. Like, great, I need a forge in order to bend this piece this way. I'll just bring this into work today, you know.
Oh yeah, you know what? Because I have to pay the forge to use their forge, so I'm helping them to get money.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, there's a system going. Okay.
Yeah, that's being taken care
Okay.
of. Alright,
Okay.
so Kobe does
Just
some
wondering.
wood crafting, adds some gold to your guys' overall total at the end of downtime. Mekar, it's now your turn.
Okay. Mekar does want to take Talon into this journey. He wants to fight. Yeah, he wants to figure out the thing that I was talking about. You know, the anti.
Yeah, the special
yeah.
enchantment thing. All right. So approach Talon about
Yeah.
this idea.
Hey, Talon. I've been wondering. We are, you know, that god, right? Who kind of vanished, right? You know her, right?
yeah, I still have her mask.
So I was thinking, if we're gonna be fighting, you know, the church, I need some type of protection, some type of divine magic. I need your help, because we know we're gonna be fucked if we don't have anything. Would you know any forms or any person that knows with this type of magic?
Nope.
The only person that might come to mind might be Zari or Duke. However, Talon has no idea where they are.
Yep. That's what she said. Nope.
Mekar just thinks for a bit. Do you want to help me find people? Yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just said if Talon wants to help me find people.
Look, from my experience, most of the people who are pretty adept at this kind of magic don't like me. I can try to help you, but they may not be so willing if I'm hanging around, you know?
Mekar thinks for a bit. Oh, because of anti-divine.
Yeah, being a failing and all that.
Maybe I should have went up to you. Oof.
Trust me, I will be more than willing to help you put boot to ass to the church. But most of the people that would want to give you that information probably won't give you that information if I'm right next to you.
Shit.
Your best bet is probably to go ask someone who isn't, an enemy of the church.
Doesn't have to be an enemy of the church. It could be just anti-divine powers.
I would like you both to give me a religion check, please.
Oh.
Tell me the number.
Come on.
6.
14. That's not bad.
Talon, you're like, why are you asking me? Go to the religious district. Go ask an expert in there.
Yeah, go to the... Yeah. It's like, you can go to like a district or something that helps with that. Wait a minute. Yeah, you went to them to go try to get holy water or whatever. Go ask them.
Yeah. I hope they don't beat me in the ass for asking that question. All right. Thank you, Talon. He bows down and goes to his journey to figure out how to do this.
All right. Metkar, you go wandering around the clergy district in the middle of the city. In your search to figure out ways to resist the might of divine warriors, you arrive at a temple dedicated to the god Shiraz, the god of the twilight and dreams. One half darkness, one half light. A true neutral god. Upon discussion with one of the people working there, you discover that to combat the forces of light is an act very questionable. However, the desire to protect oneself from it is not necessarily, but still not smiled upon in most of the realm. But still...
Well,
Go ahead.
His reasoning is, to save his friends and to, be protected by the people who are evil and using that magic for bad.
Yeah. So,
not rightfully good.
So they will agree to help you with this. However, you got a shopping list, buddy.
Wait, let's at the shopping list.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to you in a hot second. You will have your choice of one of two things. An armor set or a ring. The ring itself will require an extra material component, which is a lot more harder to get.
Ooh, okay. Let's see.
So, let me go over these so that everybody hears what's going on. You want armor of radiant resistance, you will need 2,000 gold to pay for the other materials. The necrosed ashes of a creature of a CR4 or higher that is resistant to radiant damage. And in your findings from reading that book you have on divine beings, that would have to be a celestial type creature. You would have to kill a creature with necrotic damage to get necrosed ashes. Bare minimum, a kotal, a winged lion, or an Azamar.
We just beat an Azamar!
You didn't kill her with necrotic damage.
We had to kill it with necrotic damage?
And that would be dead. You defeated Frigus. That's not killing Frigus. Now then, the second part is the intact eye of a Nothic. A necrotic creature. Very rare and hard to find.
My God, he just looks at the list horrified.
Yeah.
We really just went from Yu-Gi-Oh to Monster Hunter.
Yup.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Now then, to make the ring, you will need all of the above, plus an extra 1,000 gold pieces. Then the difficult part comes up. The horns and claws of a glabrezu, a demon goat crab with 4 arms, high hit points, and a CR.
A demon goat crab.
Okay, so you're telling me I have to kill these fuckers in a specific way, have all the requirements and all of this, and then I can make the ring.
Yes,
Or
they
the-
will make the ring
the-
for you. Congratulations, Faceless. You now have an optional quest line. Okay, I have
And
DM'd
these-
you. I have DM'd you the list,
Okay.
as well as the benefits of getting the ring over the armor. I'm gonna pin this to your DMs.
Oh, the ring. The ring has an even better version of the armor.
The ring and armor do the same thing. However, the ring is more versatile. You may find armor that is just better than.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, and also the ring can be used by anybody.
That means Mecha will have literally 3 fucking rings into his name. Huh. Interesting. Alright. I
Yep.
would probably choose the ring. Because if I do end up finding better armor, well, fuck me, I have better armor.
So you gotta find these creatures, kill one in a specific way, and then just harvest the parts of the others.
Okay.
Because there's
I
a
have to
theme to
note
this.
all these
The
down.
the theme is anti-divine with these ingredients.
So I have to actually kill divine creatures.
A divine creature with necrotic damage.
That is really hard. The Mecha has to kill them, and Mecha is against that. Especially fucking angels, but if it has to go and save his friend, is that really selfish or bad?
That's up to you. Alright. Now then, moving on.
Alright.
Back at the top of the turn order, Talon.
I'm gonna go check out the gymnasium, see what happened.
Alright. Oh boy.
I'm just going down the list that we have.
Alright. As you wander the city and either go into or near the gymnasium, you get approached by a very old dwarven man with dark skin, white hair. He introduces himself as Priest Irons. Oh, Valorant mentioned him to you previously. It does not go well, as he throws the stained and still covered in thorns pieces of sculpture at your feet that you defaced.
What's all this?
He proclaims that he and the other people that are trading for the enjoyment of martial arts or self-betterment and wellness all unanimously agreed they will not abide by Valorant's call for blood and war.
Okay. Talon's just gonna pick it up and take it with her.
Alright, you get a free ox head.
Like they declined what he said, so that whatever consequences happen, that's on them.
Yeah. Valorant does contact you once in your sleep later that day.
Great. Back to the sand and dust and unbearable heat.
I had known irons would not sway so easily. it were the others that were unaware of my history I had felt might feel differently, and possibly changed his mind. Not you, however. It seems the role I sought for Irons in my plans will have to be done by someone else more willing to have blood on their hands or claws.
Yeah. Also, I think I might be banned from the gym.
Oh yeah, you definitely are. That was a part of that as well. I forgot to mention. You went along with it so easily, I didn't get to mention that. Talon, you are a warrior, and while you have your moments of cunning, you are far from a commander or tactician. At least, not yet.
I mean, I could have told you that. Not the leading sort. More of the brazen, destroy, maim, gloat kind of gal.
When the god of bloodlines reached out to me after you became aware of her existence, she called on a favor long owed by me. I am to raise an army under my banner once more to protect these lands. A wall of warriors that could brace a crushing wave of steel. I know that she already requested of you to take part in her own designs, searching this forgotten land of her own with you and your allies. You will follow that request and temper yourself in these savage lands, honing your own power and the power I have granted unto you. However, while you are away, I will need someone who can rally and recruit willing and able-bodied warriors. They will be someone you will be working with closely and have to trust and rely on. I am going to place the responsibility of finding someone who can take the role of commander. Someone who is wise in the art of war, unafraid of getting their hands dirtied or the loss of honor, if they even have any. War is not to be pretty or glorious, and they need to be able to accept that.
I wonder who that's gonna be.
They will be in charge of amassing able warriors while you are away, as well as training them. They are to act as an advisor and aid you if possible, but they will not be your servant. So,
Yeah.
above game, to clarify, over the course of Arc 5, you will need to find and pick somebody who can function as a military advisor, commander, and trainer. A second in command, if you will, while you are away in later arcs.
I have an idea.
Cool.
And no, it does not have to be that one guy, despite his design. He is not the mandatory pick, but he is a good one. So here's who it can't be. It can't be someone who doesn't have a character sheet. It has or a player character. It also can't be Gulak because he's not going to show up in Arc 5. I'm sorry. Despite the obvious choice for him.
I was thinking of Gulak, because it's not him.
Yeah, no. He has his own.
I would have asked Zari, but she's not she doesn't really like dealing with gods all that much, and she's also nowhere to be found, so she's off the table too.
Yeah, Zari would be an interesting pick if you were to find her. So, they do not have to worship Valorant or be a religious class necessarily. They just need to be really good and knowledgeable about warfare and combat, and then be convinced to buy Talon to do it. That is your task in a nutshell. To find someone Talon's willing to work with on this.
Gotcha.
And also to clarify, this character's not going to be able to bail you out if you're in a pinch, like legal trouble or something like that. They are to serve a bit of a background purpose and get you, but who you try to get is important.
Yeah. That's gonna be a very interesting task for certain. I don't know who I would pick as of yet. We'll just have to continue on through Arc 5 and just see.
Exactly, just keep it in your mind. You might meet some interesting people later down the line who you like.
Maybe.
Now then, that's over and done with. Gritting.
Yeah.
It is your turn once again.
I actually don't think I have anything. I think I got everything I wanted to session.
Well then something does happen while you guys are doing mercenary work then.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
So while you guys are doing some work around the city, you guys all take a job to clear out a bunch of cats that seemingly invaded a place of business. A cafe specifically. You guys find a shitload of cats and big cats are camped outside and inside a cookie shop, and they all refuse to get out, scaring away customers. Similar to the imps, but they're all cats.
Ah, look at the kitty. Picks up a tuxedo cat.
Cookie shop.
Okay. There's one
Is
person
there
I
a
can think of who
particular
might
cookie these things are attracted to?
No, actually. During your investigation, you speak with animals, and you find out from the big lion fucker, these cats are staying here because they're told to, and they're gonna fight anybody who tries to push them out. So a fight ensues.
Who told them?
Yeah, I'm like, I have an idea of who told them. There's high likelihood it was Mittens, for whatever reason.
Oh, just you wait. A fight ensues as the cats magically combine together la Voltron style, forming a large humanoid cat thing. You guys defeat it.
Oh, no, kitty shop.
You eventually defeat it. The cats leave. You then collect your reward. It goes towards your post-downtime pool. And then, as you leave and return to your homes, or try to, on the way you are assaulted by several tabaxi ninja, all wielding various ninja weapons that resemble rolling pin nunchucks, whisks for size, cookie cutter kunais, and other baking tools. It seems you guys ruined their revenge plot against that other place, and they have decided to take it out on you all. You all managed to escape with your trousers barely intact from their assault. As you're fleeing, you hear one of them meowing loudly, "They will have their revenge." Typical petty cats. You guys now have rivals in the city.
Jesus Christ.
There's your chum bucket.
Mekar's just like, guys, my armor's in the workshop. What the fuck?
I'm just imagining Mekar running around the city just like a wife beater.
He's using his new juggernaut form to just cover himself and protect him shit. God damn it!
He's got a bathrobe on.
You gotta use. He's already spent around like 4 and large reduced. Shit, you can't keep doing this.
Alright.
Bro, we got tabaxi ninjas to deal with. Great. Wonderful.
This is why I prefer dogs.
Now, Kobe, it is now your turn again.
Okay.
Well, guess I could check in with the guards, see if they've got any more information for me on my sister.
All right.
Also, above game question: how many days has it been since Talon gave Kobe money?
4, 5. Yes, 5.
5 days. Okay, gotta calculate interest.
Jesus fuck. You don't even know what the interest is, Talon. Mecca didn't touch to that.
She heard it
This is
somewhere.
This-
She heard it somewhere. It sounded interesting.
That's interest. Interesting.
So let me get this straight, Talon. You don't know how to read or write, but you understand the finer points of financial transactions.
The
Indeed.
fuck? I never teach you that.
There are some things that goblins just know innately.
All right. Kobe,
Ooh, yeah, you're gonna be poor, dude.
Oh,
He's already
I'm poor. I have 0 to my name.
Kobe, you go ask the guards for any updates from your report that you submitted previously, right?
yeah.
Alright. Same as before, this strange gnomish guy has been seen stealing seemingly random pieces of constructs from around the city and Dagger Coast, actually. He was first spotted right around when summer was ending. First showed up in the Middle Arcana District, caused some destruction on a repair station in there, and ransacked a librarian construct. Not many people were witness to that. Apparently one really tall guy was there during that when that happened. He also hit a couple other places besides that event you were present at. Only one thing seems to be consistent with these burglaries. The core of the constructs had been greatly damaged and drained of power. No one was seemingly purposefully hurt outside of that event where the dragons went rampant. Seeing as you are a registered mercenary looking into this matter, the guard you're speaking with freely gives a list, actually, of places and constructs that are currently known to have been hit, with the loose expectation that you and your allies are already looking into it. They're not going to turn down help for catching this guy, exactly.
Do my best to find this guy, believe me.
Yeah, they're trying, but...
I'm exploring every option I can think of.
Let's do one of these. There we go. Put it in items for you.
Hey.
List of damaged/destroyed constructs in order of occurrence and their owners. Libratrix, Noble's private library construct. Distillix, Harfield Brewery. Delicious and Sushix, Last Light Cooking Competition. Constriction, Hamil Construction Company. Exterminate, the Hamil Sewer Maintenance. And Javelix, Atomix Corpse Dragon Slayer Prototype, which you know as the thing that was destroyed at that presentation.
That's the one called Exterminate, the one that fixes the sewers.
Hold up.
Well, thank you very much for the list. I will look into this as best I can. I know a guy who's big into constructs. He might be able to help with some of this.
Alright.
Gosh, I wish I came into sooner. Shit. I would have been really interested in here.
Alright, do you go share that with Mekar?
Yeah, I head back to the restaurant to talk to him about it.
Alright.
Mecca's
Yeah, Mecca.
Okay, never mind. Yeah?
I got a list of things here you might want to take a look at.
What type of things?
That gnome that kidnapped my sister's been attacking and stealing a bunch of cores from around the country.
Jesus Christ, that fucker does not fucking stop. Can I see the note?
Yeah, any idea why he'd be stealing cores and draining them of their power? I don't know how constructs work.
Can I make some type of check to see what it could be? I already have a general idea, but I want to make a check for it.
Give me an intelligence check plus your proficiency bonus due to your tinkering background.
All right, intelligence check.
Yep,
Plus
and I
my.
believe you get plus
Okay,
3.
that is a 22. That is 25.
25. All right. Actually, because you're next in the turn order, this works out pretty good. You're actually looking over Cogsworth at the moment.
Oh, okay. I thought we were not going to
So
do
we're going to combine
this session, but okay.
We're going to combine these two very quickly. As you're taking a break from making some armor, you have been spending some time trying to take apart Cogsworth. And at the mention of cores being drained, you start looking around inside Cogsworth some more. Cogsworth was the functional core of that mass of seaweedipede flesh for some reason, acting like a brain. And you go look at its core gem, its own brain, and you see weird little flashes of electricity. Working with silence, you manage to make a small container to extract this weird energy that's causing Cogsworth to still glitch out. Using a small vial with a salty smelling chemical cocktail, using dust of conductive metals. And within this vial now, you see floating sparks of green electricity. They're about the size of sewing needle eyes. They're so small. And when they bump into each other, they bounce off, sending each other flying within the confines of the container, creating little sparks of electricity. Now, with that intelligence check, I need a history check at advantage, please.
Oh. First one. Okay, not bad. 18. Okay, I'm taking that 18.
Yep. You remember something at the mention at looking over this list back when you first were saved by Titan. You had sent your homunculus to try to retrieve something that gnome had taken from that Libratrix. And it looked a lot like this vial you have in your hand, but larger.
Oh.
He's extracting this weird energy source from these constructs.
But where the fuck did the energy came from?
With that high history check, you also remember something else. Something that bothers your memory as you look over this list, and you remember trying to call out the person who was doing the presentation. Cogsworth was the core. Cogsworth was the core of that plant abomination. Those plant bugs. Creations made by that Holly Stapelia, the crazed botanist turned plant dragon. When she was defeated, she dropped a green magical sphere, which released a bunch of energy, which made your arm go nuts until you're able to fix it. Then that orb disappeared, and was seemingly given to these Atomics Core people. These constructs in this list all have the same moniker.
What are monikers? Is it like the energy source? That's what it means?
No, like the same naming scheme. They're all Atomics Core products.
They're using the plant monsters for energy.
No, that green core thing that Lavenza wanted you guys to take back to wherever it was found. That the plant dragon had inside of itself, which fell out, released a bunch of energy, which may have done this to Cogsworth and your arm back then. And now Atomics Core have this fear and are putting some of that energy in their own constructs, and they're being taken apart by this guy.
Oh, he's building something. Building something big.
How big we talking?
He kind of picks up his notes and looks.
You look.
Have-
A dreadful thought crosses your mind as you look at your notes, and you pick up that vial and you kind of shake it a little bit. Who knows what could happen if you were to collect a shitload of these little electrical particles as they bounce off each other, creating small sparks of electricity.
No. He's not making what I think he's making, right?
You have no idea.
What do you think he's making?
And I'm thinking of two things. Either he's building something that is the size of a god, or he's building something that could explode and keep devastating places. Like, we're talking about real fucking bad places. Like, you can blow a whole fucking city.
You
Who
think he
knows
can
how
make a
much?
spell powerful to do it?
Yeah, Talon had the same idea. What did you say, Kobe?
You really think it's possible to make something that powerful?
We don't have the technology for it yet, but people have done it before. People have done inventions that could either help humanity or ruin it. And I'm thinking this guy is up to something. Question, did you say something about this guy? Do you recognize this guy or something?
Giant snake lady showed me my history. It turns out he's a part of how I was born. He's a
Blinks.
messed up individual.
Blink said that.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
really want to go into detail about it, but let's just say he's done some awful things in the past. And I know specifically that he wants to wipe out Dragonkind. Which probably includes people like me and probably Dragonborns as well as actual dragons.
Well, he has a wrong idea about that. So he kind of looks back at his notes and yeah, this guy must be stopped before he causes major accidents in the world. This guy cannot be trusted. For fucking sake, he made a flesh golem.
Yeah, is that not normal? A robot's not normally
That's
made out of
not-
meat?
No, I made golems, iron golems. Whatever he made is into the necromancy things. Engineers don't know how to do that unless if you've been trained and specifically went into that category of learning. And which, let me mind you, it's evil. Like old necromancy. Yes, it can be good said time, but
In short, you'd have to know a lot about biology in order to make something like that. And Kobe, after what he
Exactly.
saw, could put that together pretty easily.
Yeah, he's big into biology. He looked into it a lot. Hell, he made a machine specifically to mind control me, and it worked.
he drops his mouth. Oh god, this guy must be stopped. There's no fixing him. We have to kill him.
Wait, I just realized, if he could make a machine that can mind control one kobold, what if he made one strong enough to mind control all of us? Could you think that machine you were talking about could be like that?
You might be right on that. Oh no, he might
That's one way to get rid of
explode your brains. Oh
That's one
no.
way to get rid of Dragonkind, make us kill ourselves. Something like that.
Preventing a little bit of a derailment here, I would also like to mention that there is also a potential way to figure out where he's going to hit next, based off this list.
Let me
Are there any
see again.
other X-cores running around?
So he hit the bud bodies.
that they have production sites somewhere along the Dagger Coast. This guy, he's tracking their energy signatures. For what purpose, you don't know.
That's a good thing we could do. If this guy's hitting anything that's made by this same company, we could try and find one that hasn't been hit yet and take it out.
Alright. Jesus Christ, we gotta spend a lot of time with this. This guy's coming down. Okay. We will try our best, alright? You're not giving up on this. Mekar does make a copy, like he writes all this down and keeps it on himself. Just in case.
Okay.
Whose turn is it right now?
Well, that was kind of both your guys' turns, so it kind of goes back around to Talon.
Alright. I can do that later.
Okay, there's only a couple of things I could do. Or left on the list.
Yep.
Because one of them is kind of like a passive, like learning how to read. It's like a passive thing that I have to do. Vanilla was suggesting a girls' night. So I really don't want to be here for that, but whenever she gets out, I will personally have a girls' night with her. In the meanwhile, just take Almond up on her offer for like a girls' night.
Yeah, even if you don't take her up on the offer, you get dragged out by all the other ladies of the restaurant.
Just imagine it's like, I think I'm gonna skip this, and he just grabs. She's just hissing and clawing at people.
Yeah, no, you and Scorcher both. Kimmix, Alice, Lemire, and Almond drag you guys out. Kimmix is wearing a black hoodie and sunglasses. Alice has some simple jean suspenders with a nice button-up shirt. Scorcher puts on her best casual clothes, a simple dark blue t-shirt, some rough jeans with coffee stains, worn patches, sandals. Almond, who is leading this ensemble of ladies, is in a very nice walking around gown, very proper and ladylike. It's a bit off-putting in comparison to everyone else. Lemire is just in her work attire.
And Talon is probably wearing the cape that she had for, like, the festival, like, months ago.
Yeah. However, there's someone who is missing. Crystal. An attempt Yep. An attempt is made to get into Crystal's tower to drag her out, but no one can get in, and Georgie even spews a little bit of poison gas to get you all to go away. She's not the social type. Typical goth wizards.
Jesus Christ.
Crystal, her magic impenetrable tower with poison gas protection is fucking bullshit.
You try to, like, bring in a battering ram to break down the door. You're gonna hang out with us whether you like it or not, and you're gonna like it.
If I gotta go, you gotta go too.
George,
don't worry, guys, I got an idea. I'm gonna use my head.
Fucking room.
She opens the door. She opens the door, and then it just to spin me back around, and I end up coming out from the other way. Listen to somebody.
You run into the flagpole, spin around, go running back out in the hallway.
He's all there's just like, you know what? This is not my problem. Girls night out. Girls are weird. He's just closed the door.
Such a Hanna-Barbera moment. I love it.
So you go hang out with the ladies. Almond's a bit weird. You find out in casual conversation that she's not much of a day person. due to her daughter. She's making the time right now to help you ladies relax, get some makeovers. She insists on helping you upgrade your attire. She takes you out to a nice clothing store, gets you studded up in some nice clothes. And even gets your ears pierced.
Tyler already has her ears pierced, just non-professionally.
Great, you get it professionally done, and your old one's patched up.
Okay.
Yeah, this fine, elegant lady is enthralled with the idea of having more casual friends. Scorcher and Kimmix are kind of skeptical as they're more blue-collar ladies. Alice is all for it. She compares Almond to a princess. It's a total dream come true for this country bumpkin. Lemire,
And then there's me.
yeah, then there's you and Lemire, the black sheep. Lemire, strangely out of habit, tries to function as several workers of each place you ladies go to, and then she has to get stopped out of it. With her broke common, the best you can comprehend, it has something to do with her upbringing. Servant class individual. You and the ladies use funds from the foodsmith to get some time at a spa, go shopping for new clothes. It doesn't bring it's a nice contrast to your old life, but still a little bit new and different.
Just imagine like having her just get clothes for talent. She's just like, can barely move in this thing. What is this? It's like, it's a dress. I hate it.
Then you all got to some fancy place to eat. A place called the Velvet Parlor. It's a Tabaxi-made restaurant.
Frainer, I hate you. I hate you with every fiber in my being.
Hamil Daw'l has Catgirl Cafes confirmed. Let's go.
No.
Nya, come sit down. Nya.
I'm gonna beat everyone. I'm gonna ban myself. No parole. Oh my god.
Jeez.
I'm tempted to make a gun decision. I'm tempted.
This is giving me PTSD.
The food looks fancy, but it tastes boring. You all then go back to the foodsmith, literally dine and dashing this place. Scorcher whips up some better food out of spite after a quick grocery run through one of the markets.
Understandable.
This tastes like cat food. Scorcher, can you? Yeah, I got it.
I'm on it. Let's get out of here. Wait, no, but I want to. And she just drags Alice.
Miku's just having the fucking time of her life. Oh my god.
Yeah. Scorcher takes you girls back to the foodsmith. You all have a lovely time. Travis is annoyed as fuck. Because he's having to bring you guys your food. Scorcher makes various burgers for all the ladies. For you, Talon, specifically, because of your Valrod worship, she makes you a burger out of some other kind of meat like turkey or lamb. Nothing with horns unless you killed it yourself.
A lamb burger actually sounds pretty good right now.
Oh, fuck yes. Season that right? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You have a lovely time with the gals, and you find out a couple things about the other ladies. I'm just gonna DM this to you.
Okay. This should be interesting. As long as it helps get that,
God, I just see a wall of phone calls.
Yeah.
Alright, there you go.
Phone calls and demonic booth and Obi-Wan screaming at me.
Alright, that's that.
Okay.
Time to highlight all this screen now. Grete, do you got anything else you want to try that comes to mind? Something new?
I'll just help out everybody else.
Alright. Let's see. While you're helping out around the restaurant, you find out from Vince there's been another murder in the city.
Yeah?
One of the bankers, who was a Coriel implant, a goblin, he was found strung up and hung inside a vault in the bank he was working in with a black Oni mask. Vince
It
confirms
seems to be his trademark.
Yeah. See, it's another Coriel member. He was helping launder money back to home base in the middle crafting district where Juja is. This guy getting killed is likely going to hurt the finances a bit. No one seems to know how that guy was put in the vault without anyone noticing, except he was missing for a while. Seemed this guy's body was only discovered when someone went to go make a deposit into the vault. Some fancy socialite escorted by another banker to drop off a necklace in a lockbox.
So the line gets blurry on when exactly the murder happened.
Yeah, because it's a bank vault. No one goes in there unless they have to like drop off like jewelry or something. Seems your friend with the black mask is active again.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna have to scope out for some clues.
Vince actually has a suggestion for you. If you're ever in the port town to the west on the coast, they're seemingly unaffected by this. There's a couple people over there. They work down by the docks.
Guess I'll head down there and spread a warning.
Yeah, just whenever you're down there.
Alright, guess next thing of downtime, that's what I'll do.
Okay. Kobe, do you have anything?
Nothing that I can really initiate on my own. It looks more like other people would have to initiate it towards me.
Yep,
I
alright,
mean,
that's fine.
Would you like?
Alright, that's fine. Mekar, what you got on your list?
I have one thing right now. That is talking to the hirelings about if they want to, progress to a different job.
Travis wants to learn how to fight. Unfortunately, Mooka's like, yeah, no, we're not teaching this squirt how to throw hands.
Nah, you don't have the muscle, kid. Neither do I.
Alice doesn't seem too interested. She's just a simple farm country girl. Lemire,
Okay.
she doesn't like fighting either. She doesn't want to learn combat.
What about cooking? Well, she already does that.
She does not, actually. She's never done so. Well, I mean, she's
Would
tried.
you like to do it?
Not really. She tried brewing tea before for someone, but it didn't go so well. So she's happy with just cleaning.
Okay, everyone here looks satisfied with their thing. I don't know if I should go with job details right now because we don't have much time. That depends on if everyone's okay with that, like job interviews, to fill more time.
I mean, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
I got some employees over here.
What do you say, guys?
The lists I currently have right now, I have a list with 3 librarians you can look over. I have some general hirelings and that are sanitation and general staff specializations, and some bartenders because that was also minorly requested.
I'll look over some new hires.
Okay, let's see over the library because we wanted one, right, for Talon, and so we can also read and shit.
Yeah.
The library would help, and also whenever Elaine does get out, and I'm going to. Talon may not be good at it, but she's going to at least ensure or attempt to try to get her out sooner rather than later.
Okay. Is Mega gonna be like in charge of doing these type of works because he's like the smartass one here?
I mean, he can initiate it. You're all going to discuss it eventually.
Yeah, sure. Mega just puts up the files and say, "All right, work time. Chop chop."
All right. You put in the request for librarian people to look at. I'm just going to put this in items.
Items. All right. Let me read them.
There are 3. I'm going to go over them quickly. Hermaeus Amor,
Okay.
Bugbear, she/her, age 45, Warlock. Hermaeus is looking for an employment opportunity that will allow herself to procure information at her leisure. Due to the circumstances of her pact, she is a well of random secrets and is simply looking for a place where she can keep uncovering secrets and bartering for them. Second one, Zaldrin Themberhide, Dragonborn male, 39, Cleric of Arcanos. Zaldrin is looking for new employment after he was let go by his previous contractor. He's seeking a more peaceful way of obtaining money for rent and books. So he applied for several librarian positions as he is very fond of arcane history and knowledge. Solomon Amar, human man, 58, Oath of Ancients Paladin. A devout follower of Naturia and the way of the Arbor Guard. In his withering age, Solomon seeks a fulfilling retirement while doing what he loves best, scouring old tomes that preserve the findings of the art of botany. While Solomon is done fighting, he shall continue to persevere his oath of protecting the natural wonders of the realm through the sharing of information about it.
Mega goes over the second one. Does it specifically say what he is? What type?
Nope.
Okay, do we bring them for interview? He looks at everyone.
It's up to you guys.
I want to the second one.
I'm really interested on the Bugbear and the Dragonborn.
I can next have another Dragonborn around.
Yeah.
Kobe, you're biased.
Jesus Christ. Mega's not, like, refusing the idea. Yeah, it would be nice to have another Dragonborn, but, ooh, boy, there's a lot of dragons here. And a lot of drows. Come on, people, we need variety. Okay, anyways. Okay.
We gotta fulfill the DEI.
Yep. Okay. So I suggest we bring the Bugbear and the Dragonborn. I'm really interested on the Bugbear. Because bugbears are usually fucking stupid.
Excuse you?
Bugbears, I've seen them in action. They're fucking stupid. I'm not taking that out. I'm not taking that out. I'm being honest.
Yep, Mecca's still a racist confirmed.
How the fuck am I racist? Now it's not racist.
It's not racist if it's matter of fact.
Like,
Get the fuck out, comic book guy. You don't belong here. Go back to The Simpsons.
Okay. This kind of racism just isn't.
Oh, I could do such a stupid poll right now, but I'm not.
Okay.
Black people are naturally resistant to getting sunburns.
Oh my god! No!
I can back this.
It's true, but you still can't say it.
Jesus Christ.
It's a positive trait, and you can't say it.
Jesus Christ.
So black people can't get sunburns. What do you mean by that? I'm just
What do you mean by that?
People actually resistant to the sun. Why? Because we're black? Yes! That's racist.
Yes.
Yeah, people just get so mad for the most stupidest shit. Okay.
How you doing, Twitch? You feeling good?
Alright.
Yeah, I agree. Dragonborn.
Yep.
Alright, just bring in those two for interviews?
Yeah.
No, I vote for all three, especially given how you were feeling last time about interviews. You wanted.
I mean, honestly, I don't really care for these guys because they're kind of librarians.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, don't press librarians. Librarians are dope.
Alright.
I got replaced by Kindle.
Alright,
They're
who do you want to
knowledgeable and full of wisdom.
Alright, who do you want to come in first?
Still from the
Bugbear.
top down, I guess.
That's a question.
Oh, quiet you. Hey, those are my jokes to make.
Jesus Christ.
That's my material, Foxy says.
Jesus Christ.
Unless you're looking to partner up.
Uh-oh.
Absolutely not.
Alright. Hermaeus Moore. You guys see walking in a somewhat black and purple robe with a hood and a book with chains around it at her side, a tall bugbear, but also on their shoulder, bound by an infernal chain, is a quasit. Hey.
What was that?
So, this is the foodsmith?
Yup.
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome in.
Also, above game. The fuck's a closet?
You don't know what a quasit is?
Closet or
I know.
closet?
I know of Quasimodo. Does that count?
I know a closet. What the hell is a closet?
Okay, hold on. It's a demon? It's a
How do you spell
familiar.
it?
Hold on.
Oh.
It's like Quasit.
Quasit.
Yes. It's a little
Oh my
gangly,
God.
fat, bulbous demon thing. I can't find a picture for that right now.
It's like a fucked up kobold.
Damn.
Come on, demon.
Oh, jeez. The closets I've seen, they're not big at all. These are like
Well,
buff
they're
little
bulbous.
things.
They're round and they're demons. They're not supposed to be like clean and elegant. They're not devils.
Hmm.
They're the opposite of that.
I put a picture in general, but I don't
They're
know if
not
that's what we're
devils?
looking at.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, so they're not devils. They're the opposite of that. Wouldn't that
They're
make
demons.
them an angel?
No,
Oh, they're
they're demons.
Hmm.
Okay.
How tall is it? Like an inch and a half, something like that?
A little shorter than Kobe, actually, so like 2 feet, I believe.
Damn.
Wait, hold on. So this guy just walked in with like a 2-foot tall person strapped to his chest?
It's a tiny fiend.
Also, the bugbears
I'm
out
just
there.
imagine.
There we go. Hold on, I got
I'm
a
just
picture.
imagining one of these things in like. You know those things people wear to put their babies in, like on their chests?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing one of these, like one of them, but it's like glowing with evil magic.
Jesus Christ.
is like hissing and foaming at the mouth. She's like, "This is my son."
Yeah, he has rabies. Get the fuck out. He has rabies. Okay. Good.
Jokes aside,
Becker looks at the time. Good afternoon.
Hey, name's Emmaus. This is Booger.
Booger.
I killed you.
Booger.
Booger. He is a little rascal, so yeah, that makes sense. So, you are here for the position of librarian, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so how much time have you been studying? Because it's unusual seeing an bugbear being a librarian or just knowing knowledge in general. No offense, it's just the
Honestly, none taken. Most goblinoids don't have a good intelligence.
Becca looks at Talon.
Hey, I can say it.
Yeah, but
Talon just smiled at Mekar before promptly punching him in the kneecap.
ow, I was not even saying it in a bad form, Talon. Come on. I don't even have my leggings on.
Excuse him, he's stupid. Anyway,
Fuck you.
you're here for a librarian position. Honestly, we could use one. How good are you?
I'm fairly good. It's my main trade, actually. Information and secrets.
That's interesting.
I mean, a person like you, your species learning way more than it should. You know, you could be really useful.
A person like you. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, don't take it out of fucking context. You mean I mean well. You mean I mean well. I don't mean it in a bad context. Don't take it out of context. I fucking hate it.
Hermaeus just chuckles. I see ignorance is alive and well in that one, like a plague.
I'm
you
sorry,
have
man.
no idea.
They're taking it out of context. I'm sorry. He's just sorry.
Look, if you do decide to work here, that's not going to be a problem, as it kind of runs his mouth before thinking.
Oh, you should hear the crap that comes out of this guy's mouth, and she points to the closet.
Jesus Christ. I can see he probably say some really bad words, don't ya, bud?
Oh, if you were able to speak Fiendish right now, ooh, she just shakes her head.
Speaking of the little guy, is he toilet trained?
I know English.
Oh yeah, if he's
Is
he gonna behave?
Why do you think this chain's on him?
So you
I'm not taking it out.
Yeah, he's my familiar slash assistant, also part of my pact with my patron.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, who's that?
As long as he behaves, and he doesn't, and that little fiend or boogers doesn't interrupt with the people, you are probably going to be welcome here. But before that,
Talon asked the name of her patron real quick, so I have to answer that. She goes to open her mouth, and you guys hear incoherent vowels and consonants. Or in other words, the god of no name. The demon guy.
Uh-oh.
Sure you and Crystal will get along.
Who's that?
Wizard we have here. Dark, broody.
I find myself to be more the lively type, to be honest.
Let's fucked up things to scaly creatures.
Yeah, but she's also what do you call them? Bookworm. So she'll say you could probably swap information or something.
Maybe if she's into trading secrets, sure. Although I will warn you, This would kind of be like a secondary priority for me, in order to maintain my pact.
Oh? What's your main priority then?
Serving my patron. Also keeping this guy on a leash. I gotta give my patron secrets every once in a while.
Well, what better way to find secrets, or listen in on secrets, than a restaurant? Easily pick up something passing by, casual conversation, thinking that they're quiet when they're not. But those secrets can be heard in restaurants.
That is fair. She looks at a cat that's suddenly on the table. What the hell is that? It's Ridley.
That's a cat.
You guys
Or is this Ridley or Bowser?
It's Ridley.
Ridley,
guys...
the naked one.
Ridley has made his presence known to remind you guys have a secret keeper who's already hunting for secrets.
Oh, there's competition.
Uh-huh.
Right. But the thing is with Mittens does it to for his own personal benefit versus, oh, I need to give this to my deity or else bad shit happens.
To be fair, you also haven't really talked a whole lot with Mittens or learned much about him, so...
I mean, he's a piece of shit, so what do we do about that? Why do we want to know a story of him? He's been using us for money. What do you think?
He's gotta pay rent.
Oh my fucking god.
That's been a piece of shit to you. You have either been a piece of shit to them first or have not given them a reason to be nice to you.
I'm just fucking saying. God damn it.
It's like, everyone else is cool with Mittens except you. Everyone's cool with Scratcher except you.
You know what? I'm starting to realize the next person I'm gonna probably get pissed at. Oh no. Just continue.
Alright. Is there any more questions for Hermaeus?
Therapy.
No, I don't think so.
This honestly doesn't really seem all that bad. Again, she needs secrets. Listening in on conversation in the restaurant to gain more secrets. Kind of like a passive thing that she can just do. That we really don't need to involve ourselves with.
Yeah, she's also pacted to a demon and has a demon familiar, so that's gonna be interesting.
I mean, as long as
I do wonder. I do wonder how much experience she has actually being a librarian, though.
That is true. You should probably ask that in character.
I think that what she did that was asked, and she kind of did answer a little bit. She already has experience cataloging information and things. It would just be a transfer of the system she already has into something else.
Also, I just realized something. For her being a librarian, her knowledge could honestly help us for situations outside the city, whereas Mittens is specifically to help us inside the city.
Or cats are around some areas that you can hear.
Yeah, so having two isn't exactly, bad.
Silence's drone appears just out of frame.
Jesus Christ.
3. I don't think we need any more, secret finders.
Yeah.
I think we just need a regular run-of-the-mill librarian.
Oh my god. Okay, what about the other guy? Are we done with her for now?
Do.
Yeah. We'll take your, what is it called?
Application.
Application, yeah. We'll take that into consideration.
Damn, you're speaking really good, Talon.
Don't rub it in.
No. Like the last sentence, you did good. He's actually being sincere about that part.
Oh, well, thanks. Well, you've been teaching me, so you know I'm trying.
I'm happy you're hearing me. Oh.
Fast forward to the next interview. Who's up next?
The Dragonborn.
All right. Three of you guys see someone familiar. Kobe does not know this person, as you all fought this guy in the Deep Way, back in Arc 2. A red dragonborn in purple and gold robes.
So cool.
Mekar's eyes twitches, and I'm gonna cast heroism.
Hello. I remember you all. You were quite... Yes, I believe we combated, in a place that shall not necessarily need to be spoken of, I believe.
Yep. In fact, we don't know what specific place you're talking about, so we just know you're from someplace. How's it been?
It's been alright. Mostly kind of just been wandering around trying to find steady employment, to pursue my passion of the arcane arts and just the history of it.
Arcane arts, huh?
Yes. Arcanos is the god of magical wisdom and knowledge. I have been a follower of his for most of my life.
Hear that, Mekar? Maybe you could learn something.
Yeah, from this guy, no. Anything
Why?
but.
Can I get you anything, sir? A drink, snack, anything?
Some water and crackers would be lovely.
Okay, be right back.
Thank you, little one.
Healthy Dragonborn.
So what brings you looking around here for employment?
Well, I was let go from my previous employer, as you all know, after my group's defeat. We were all let go, so I've kind of just been applying applications most elsewhere. Did some time working at a simple merchant stall for a bit, pawning some wares, organizing things. Honestly, my passion is literature and arcane history.
Well, given our last meeting, you've handled yourself pretty well, and you also seem knowledgeable with your magic stuff. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think we already have a librarian. Thank you very much. We got it from here.
Kobe comes back with the water and crackers and says,
Okay, so we hired this guy yet?
Well, no, we're gonna hire the other person.
You are not making this decision for everybody. Everyone has so many questions here. Tyler's just gonna grab Mekar by his whatever pants he's wearing, just pull him somewhere else.
Ooh, crackers. Thank you. He takes some crackers from Kobe.
You're very welcome, sir. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Not particularly, he says as he watches the goblin drag the Goliath elsewhere into the restaurant.
Oh, don't mind me. They do that all the time.
Interested.
I'm just gonna pull Mekar to the side, what is your problem?
What's my problem? What's he doing here?
He's looking for employment, like everyone else that's been walking in here. Again, what is your deal?
Deal? What is his deal? I don't want those people to come in the fucking restaurant.
What do you mean by those people?
Learning something about you today.
First it was Scorcher, now it's this guy, and silence. What is your problem?
Silence? What does silence have to do with this?
Anything that has anything remotely to do with dragons or dragonborns, you have just been absolutely rude. And that's coming from me.
Alan, you do not want to know. You do. I don't know, though. Do they pipe in?
I mean, someone has to keep in mind.
Like yelling, that's more of like a hushed kind of like.
Stage angry whispers.
Yeah.
Also, Freya.
Hey, he was there from the beginning. Why would I not reuse him for this?
Anyways, I'm not getting that fucker into the restaurant.
Also, above game question for Banner, if you remember this. Did Mekar lose to this guy in the tournament or no? Because
no, not in the tournament. This was back during Arc 2 in the Deepway fight pit, where you guys were forced to fight for mins.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Did he lose to him or something?
System's old character was just a spectator.
Oh yeah, no.
So Dialogue, yeah, he was spectating that fight.
Sunspot, your question one more time. You cut in and out a bit on that.
Oh, sorry. Just wanted to know if Mekar's lost to him in the Deepway fight or not.
No. Mayo got crashed because of this guy, because he like disarmed him and shit. This guy was a cleric. He was like the last one to go down. I'm pretty sure.
All right. But yeah, Talon's definitely just gonna like look at Mekar, just go, whatever issues you have, save it. It ain't important.
What did you say? I couldn't hear.
Whatever issues you have, save it. It's not important. We need a librarian.
We're not getting him. I prefer the other person 1,000 times. I do not want another one of those in a restaurant. We already have one, and she makes me fucking crazy. Every time I walk to her. Mekar's fucking angry, Talon.
Is she around as he says that?
I imagine you guys are by the stairs right now, so she's maybe like 20 feet away or so.
Look, Mekar, I don't know what your deal is, and since you won't tell anyone what your deal is and just expect people to go along with it, I'm not going along with it. Either you explain yourself like a man, or the rest of the party are going to make the choices for you. Speak up or shut up.
Okay, fine. Mekar pulls out the mask and throws it. They did this to me. They cut off my fucking arm. There, are you happy? It wasn't a perfect.
Really?
It wasn't no.
Was it that particular one?
No.
It wasn't a birth. It wasn't a birth effect. I did not lost it by any other form. Those dragons, the red kind, fucking killed me, and somehow I survived. Are you happy?
That's it.
And that's why you're just saying screw this whole race?
Yeah.
So you're blaming all of them for something they didn't even do.
Okay, this is the thing. I just not hate Dragonborns. Because if that was the case, he would have paid me.
You could have fooled all of us.
Really could have fooled me.
Okay,
I want everyone except Mekar to give me an insight check. Because I will have to force this card now that this information has been let out.
I definitely wouldn't believe him.
Yeah, same here.
Kobe, at the mention of a red dragon, something clicks. Scorcher, she's scarred with red draconic sorcery like a sickness. Zaldred is a red dragonborn. He just said he was attacked by a red dragon, and that's what did this to his body. He just doesn't like red dragons.
Excuse me for a moment, sir. I'll be right back.
Oh, I thought you were there.
No, Kirby was at the table with the guy, trying to keep, not going over there, but now he's going to go over there.
Nightwolf will keep this guy entertained. You do any card tricks? Actually, yes, I'm quite skilled with cards. Here, let me show you. I like this guy.
Mekar looks pissed.
Hey, Mekar.
What?
Could you take your racism somewhere else? We're trying to get a guy hired here.
Don't hire him.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know, he has something against dragonborns.
Scorch has been fucked up by dragons. You don't see her being racist. She we were fighting like 2 days ago.
Yeah, she's basically in the same situation as you, but you don't see her acting this way.
Okay, he's hearing it and then it's coming out of a different ear. He is not hearing your reason. He's gonna hate them. I do not fucking care. I do not know what they are, what they want, but what I know, I fucking hate them.
After about a minute, finally passes, heroism wears off.
Mekar's scared as shit now.
Oh no, watch out, the old guy is going to come and do something.
Yeah, Mekar just collapses in the floor, is having a panic attack.
Hey, guys, hold on. Scorcher might actually make us something delicious. It's gonna scare the fuck out of him.
Are you fucking bullying him when he's having a panic attack?
Maybe you forgot this is Talon we're talking about.
Yeah, that's gonna sting. Yeah, Mekar's not having a good time.
Look, go upstairs, go take a nap or something. We'll handle the interviews.
Mekar's not talking. He's scared.
Anyone know how to cast calm emotions?
I can knock him out. That'll calm him down.
Damn, you guys do not care about his reasoning.
You haven't really given him a reason to care.
You just yell at him and just say, I don't care what you say, I hate them. And then just collapse on the floor and start shaking like a wet dog.
I've given you so many things, but it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah,
I'm 7. Kobe's the only one that really put 2 and 2 together, and he hasn't told anybody yet. He just said, hey, cut your racism.
Oh my fucking god.
Anyway, Talon's gonna look over at Kobe. It's like, well, you seem to like him, and I don't really have all that many issues with him. I'm gonna take Mekar upstairs to his room. Can you handle the interview from here?
You got it, man.
Great. I'm gonna attempt to pick Mekar up and carry him up the stairs.
Great, you do so like a giant bundle of laundry, just
Jesus Christ.
up the stairs as he's in a ball.
4 foot tall goblin carrying someone twice her size like a bundle of laundry.
Jesus Christ.
I guess Kobe goes back to the Dragonborns so he can talk to him. Is Grutik gonna join me?
Grutik?
Cats on keyboard.
Ridley, no.
Oh, no, I banished mine to the kitchen. He's like left on a chair right now.
Alright, what the hell was going on?
It's looking like this is a 2-person interview now.
Yeah, I had to take Mekar upstairs because he was like freaking out and having a panic attack.
Yep, I was there for that.
Sir, I'm sorry about that. Our friend has trouble with the color red. He's like a half man, half bull kind of thing, I think.
He's a bull-born, you see.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my god. You're not telling to the party
Anyway,
what's
what's your
happening.
major strength?
Just makes it worse.
Let me double check. Let me double check the character sheet real quick.
Just ignore Fred. He's born. Yeah.
Oh my
He's a
God.
real dumbass.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, let's see.
I wonder how Sar would react to hearing something like that.
You guys find out from Zaldred he's really good at intelligence checks regarding religion and arcana.
It'd be very useful for us going forward. We're not very good with the whole magic thing, our group.
Also
Yeah.
history as well.
Sounds like a good candidate to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, just, well, I guess thanks for coming, and sorry everything went south.
Do you
so
need
quickly.
you don't need like a separate bar to be built just for you to operate, now do you?
Damn.
Pardon?
Nothing. Well, you'll hear something from us.
Alright, but if there is wine, I will partake. I like a good red wine. And then he
Alright,
departed.
I'll keep that in mind.
You just hear Mekar scream in the distance at the word red.
Get me out of here! Get me the fuck out of here!
Alright.
I don't want to be next to this fucker.
Kobe's gonna head upstairs to check on Mekar and Talon, I guess, just real quick.
Alright, you very quickly go upstairs as Talon has finally reached Mekar's room with her short legs and this overloading
Christ.
bundle of weeping flesh.
Okay,
Is-
Mecha. Scary Dragonbone's gone now.
Gone?
He left.
Yeah, we tried to salvage what we could. Apparently he's really good at intelligence, magic stuff. But he's a bit of a
Oh.
winehead.
Wait, does he need it to function?
No, he just likes it.
Okay, that's fine then. Speaking of, I'm just gonna drop Mekar.
Mecca does not react.
Look,
Also,
kid,
if we
I don't
hang
know.
him, we have to tell him Mecha is half bull now.
What?
Yeah, you're half bull now, Mecha.
Bullheaded is more like it.
Have bold? I'm confused here, outside character.
You guys are using slangs he is not familiar with. Knock it off.
Bullheaded, you're stubborn.
Okay, I can hear that.
Yeah, that word he knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you're saying that he's like part bull now. He's bullheaded.
Especially.
Bulls don't like the color red.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Wanna
yeah.
call me
right.
hard-headed?
Right, I don't know why it took me so long. It was like, oh, bullheaded, the color red. Bulls hate the color red. Ah.
Oh my god. Okay, now I get it.
Oh, and above game, can I just explain what I pieced together
Yes,
to Talon?
please.
And yeah,
Please.
okay, I explain all that stuff.
There we go.
So what you're saying is you're just being a baby towards people who don't deserve it.
Wow.
Here's the thing. I was enslaved by the church. The church is mostly ran by humans. Do you see me being rude to every human I come across? No.
Do I have to be specific about this?
Yes.
Here's the
Wolf
thing.
says.
You got hurt. You got hurt by a red dragon.
The fucker has PTSD. He is traumatized by them. Doesn't matter if he can change or not, he is traumatized.
Hey, I was traumatized by gnomes. You don't see me hating every. Oh, wait.
Oh my.
Yeah, like while the others get it, I'm playing Talon the way she is, and she is mostly just suck it up and deal with it kind of person. So it's like PTSD. I don't know what that is, and I don't know how to spell it. Just get over it.
Shell shock.
Jesus Christ! You're not helping Mekar at all. You're making him feel bad.
You guys are terrible. All of you.
Yeah.
All 4 of you.
Hey, look, the others get it. I'm playing Talon the way she would. To her, this is like not that big of a deal.
I get that, but Jesus Christ! Come on, the other 3. Oh my God.
Yeah, if you want sympathy, it's gotta be from the other 3. You're not getting shit from Talon.
Mekar's the only character that's been affected by the razoning.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you can call Kobe out anytime you want.
Wait, he has an issue with raisins now?
The razoning. That's what's happening. That's the world event with the dragons raising the world with fire. That's what's going on.
What's this got to do with the raisins?
Oh my fucking God.
Hamil is in California.
I'm sorry, I had to.
There was a 50-50 on this. Either you were gonna understand, or you guys were just gonna make fun of him. You guys doing number 2, apparently.
Tyler was making fun because she didn't really have a proper understanding. Now that she does, she really doesn't care.
Okay. Does anyone else have something to say?
Does anyone else want
Not
to
really.
say Mekar okay?
Oh my God.
Kobe is the least qualified to try and fix any problems with this.
Yeah, Tyler had to deal with most of her issues via brute force, so she's just like, go work out or something. Like, you'll be fine.
How you guys reacted to this and how this ended up, Ava is gonna kick your asses out of the door and close the door on you guys.
Yeah, you guys get dropped outside the room.
Stupid robot.
Alright, Mekar gets alone time.
Yeah.
I take it he's not going to want to participate in the 3rd interview now.
No. After what happened, no.
Alright.
Next.
You guys go back downstairs. Time fast forwards a little bit. You guys see walking in a crotchety old human man in some plant-like armor of sorts. Not really useful for battle, but he is clearly old and wise in the ways of the plants. But also, I would like you 3 to give me a perception check, please.
Yeah, it seems like plants. It's like, okay.
Uh-oh.
He got a nat 1 and disconnected.
There we go.
Talon, there's a major alarm going off in your head. Wee woo. You remember that Edelaine memory, right? With all the littler paladins?
Uh-huh.
Who are all taking oaths of the ancients?
Yeah.
You see a necklace on this guy with a blue sword.
No! Get out!
Oh, now you know how it feels. Fuck you, Talon. You did the same shit.
And Faceless thought I was gonna leave him high and dry alone in that suffering. Nope, Talon gets dragged into it, because I predicted this shit!
DM's playing 4D chess.
Okay, so now you're gonna understand what the fucking Mekar's talking about.
Yep. Poetic justice. It's like, suck it up. We don't see me complaining about every human that walks in here. One specific human.
Like, you like, so, oh, this guy hates fucking dragons. Oh, I hate the church. Fuck you. Oh, that's why he hates us. I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah. Mekar, an apology.
Yeah. We got retired Seridae United church folk in here now among the employees, potentially.
Not potentially.
Wait a minute, aren't they the guys that tried to murder me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so now everyone's gonna have
so
to
how you
taste
guys
of it.
doing
All
here
right.
today? Alright, so in order to qualify for this interview, I need you to do a complete 180 and walk right back out that door.
He kind of gives you all a look over like, you're the overseers of this establishment.
Talon is just seething right now. Like, through gritted teeth, she's staring daggers at this guy.
Oh my God.
Very
What colour is his hair?
well.
What colour is his hair?
Huh?
What colour is his hair? What
It's
colour
just
is
like
his hair?
it's just like very dirty old grays and browns.
Yeah, we couldn't run an ad that said no old people, but no old people.
Everett kind of just pokes around the corner like, excuse me?
What's up?
And then the guy takes his papers and leaves.
Jesus.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out. God forbid you make us happy.
Alright, that's that done. So, 3 contenders for hire. Who are you guys hiring?
Not the last one.
Dragonborn.
Jesus
We need more
Christ.
magic people.
Dragonborn.
Oh no.
No, look, we do need more magic people. We don't know what we're doing when it comes to magic shit.
Oh my
Above
God.
game, we do.
You're all...
Also, while
They're all magical. They're just magical in their own ways.
I'm saying,
that's like
bugbear.
cause a problem.
Yeah, friendly, but the power of friendship's not going to stop an army.
Hey, who knows what you're gonna discover in the new world plant-wise? Giant carnivorous plants. Might need someone who can advise you on that.
Oh God.
Okay.
Excuse me.
No, but I do think we should hire the Dragonborn guy.
I'm gonna
Is
tell you right
anyone-
now, if that's the case, that's
you
not gonna
guy-
be a good idea.
Is anyone gonna go console Mekar now that they've experienced something that he was just feeling?
I was kind of waiting for everyone to get through what they were saying before I was going to go do that.
Yep.
Yeah, Tyron immediately goes right back up the stairs, knocks on his door.
Ava opens the door.
Ava goes down to your level, literally down to your level.
I push past her and walk into the room.
Him.
Sure.
Or him.
It.
I go sit on the end of Mekar's bed. So, I think I know what you're dealing with. You wouldn't believe who walked in for the last interview. It was a member of the church, and I kinda freaked out. And in the middle of me freaking out, it was kind of like, oh, that's what he meant. So, I'm not really good at doing this, but the only thing I can really say is, I'm sorry. I get it now.
Mekar looks at you.
Ow, cat!
Mekar looks at you and says, "You don't know what I've been through."
No, but I understand. I don't know how, the pains that you've gone through and what the dragons did. Same as you not knowing what it's like to be born and raised to kill one another. But I know that it haunts you, just like it haunts me. And I'm sorry for making fun of that. I have my own ways of dealing with that, and clearly you don't yet. So maybe, if you're willing, since you're helping me deal with learning how to read, I can help you learn how to cope with what happened, if you're up to it.
Mekar thinks for a minute. Can't promise anything, but I will try, alright?
That's all I ask. Well, I'll leave you alone. Interviews are done for the day. If you want to come back and join everybody or stay up here, it's up to you. And again, I'm sorry for not understanding before.
Mekar smiles at that. Continue.
Oh. No, you were good. I was just gonna leave.
Mekar smiles at that and really thanks you for now understanding what he feels. Jesus Christ.
Talon gives a nod, and before she leaves, like, by the way, this might be something that'd be really important to let everyone else know. And not in a, oh, I hate them all kind of way. You gotta explain it calmly. Because trust me, there are a lot more red dragons out there than just the one that we just interviewed and whatever your issue is with Scorcher.
There's no problem I have with Scorcher, it's just... I think it's just me.
To be fair, she got cursed. It's not like it's her choice.
She got what? I couldn't hear. What?
She got cursed. It's not like that's her choice to, look like that.
Maybe I'm being a piece of shit. Maybe.
A little. Maybe you should talk to her. Like, actually talk to her.
I can't. No.
Maybe not now, but eventually.
Okay. Mekar does follow you, but doesn't really say anything.
Yep, and just head back downstairs to regroup with the others.
Yeah.
Okay, you
Okay.
regroup. So, who are we hiring for librarian, if at all? You guys can also deny these guys and try to go for a different batch.
That's the...
I think we should hire Zelda.
Okay, so...
Zaldrin the Dragonborn seemed fine.
Yes, pros and cons with each of them. Bugbear. Pros, pretty knowledgeable in the arcane, pretty good at keeping secrets. Cons, has to give that secret that she learns to her patron. Also has a devil attached to her that may or may not get loose if she does not, offer up the right amount of secrets.
She's playing second fiddle with you guys, basically as employment.
Yeah, so her loyalty isn't to the restaurant, which is kind of a problem.
Yep.
Dragonborn. Pros, very good with, arcana, very good with history, very good with religion. Cons, very big trigger for Mekar.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is he going to be like hanging out in the library most of the time, or is he just going to be out and about with like everyone else? Because it can't have Mekar freaking out. Yeah, it can't have Mekar freaking out every time, he just shows up.
Are they going to be living here, like in the guild hall, or are they going to be like coming and go on like a job? Like
come and go like a job for librarians specifically.
Okay,
so they won't be here all the time.
I mean, unless you guys offer.
Okay.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, probably not.
Worth a shot.
Last one, the human. Hell no. I don't care what kind of plants we've had to deal with carnivorous plants before. We'll deal with them again. I don't care if he's a former member of the Seridae Church. He still wears the fucking necklace like a badge of honor. Screw him.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, fuck that guy. No, that's outside character.
Especially given the fact that now it's like he has personal history with Edelane, who Alan is trying to bring back to the Foodsmith.
Well, you don't know it. This guy is clearly way too old to have been a part of that group. You just know that based off the necklace. He has some history with the church, and then you guys were kind of immediately rude to him after you saw that. So you kind of just left.
He was like the reason he was like one of the teachers who was like teaching at the time.
No, he wasn't. That was an elf. This was a human.
Nice. Oh. Guys, we could have gotten useful information about the Syrian church.
What do we need to know? That they're a bunch of racists?
I got all the information you need. Fuck them.
No, yeah. Outside character. I'm just saying that outside character. Yeah. Outside
character, again, they hate Xenos and want to purge them all from the world. That means literally the entirety of our party, except you. So, it's probably in our best interest not to have someone, former or otherwise, working here in a restaurant that is primarily that ran by Xenos.
Yeah. He would have probably tried to kill us in our sleep.
Yes, that's really asking for it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible, though you guys didn't really give him a chance to talk.
I think that's just like, to prove that, Mekar's situation, like, this is the same bullshit.
Yep.
It's not exactly the same, though. Let's be real. This is a church of people who choose to be racist.
Oh my! He's not a fucking racist, you piece of shit.
You don't know that. You never talked with them. Gertug just said, "Turn around, walk out." He ran to the room. It was like, "All right, I see where this is going." So he left.
Well, how wild would it be if after that we hired him in?
That would be crazy.
But also, it's like for Talon, yeah, personal issues. Also, just thinking about all of our employees, like we only have 2 humans as like employees.
Mhm.
Everyone else is like, you know, a Xeno. How are they gonna feel about it? Knowing that someone who is formerly a part of an organization that was hell-bent on wiping them from the face of the planet is now just in the next room over.
Same with Mekar, but just different.
It's up to you guys. Although I will ask you speed up the decision process because there is some,
Yeah. Okay.
some
So
other things we
human
should-
just human straight up just no. So now it's up to a coin toss between the Dragonborn and the Bugbear. Grutzig and Kobe already voted for the Dragonborn. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not comfortable with that. I like the Bugbear. I'm not comfortable with them having a demon lurking around the restaurant.
Okay, so if you're gonna be hiring the Dragonborn, you, Talon, have to be the responsible on fixing Mekar situation.
Yep. I will take that responsibility upon myself. Be an older sister of sorts, help you through trauma and whatnot.
Who knows? Maybe you can get squeeze a bit of story of where he comes from out of it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Also, probably in the process, get some muscle on you. You're still a little lanky.
That would be actually useful. Mekar looks more stronger instead of skinnier. He does need more fucking training and shit.
Yeah, he builds confidence or some shit. I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, well, we choose the Dragonborn outside character. Inside character, nah, Mekar's like...
Zaldrin. All right.
Yep.
I also wasn't sure which one you guys were gonna pick.
Damn.
All right, this is interesting. I will mark that down for later. Okay, so
And also, like, if push comes to shove, he can fight. So, and we know he can fight.
but he's expressed he
it's
doesn't
like-
want to. So
Yeah, it doesn't
He's a
work,
nerd. He
but-
likes his books.
Yeah,
Also,
but in
pretty
the
sure-
event of, like, you know, Weird 2, we have, you know, an actual magic user to back us up.
Pretty sure he's only level 2.
Damn. Kitty! Badass bitch.
Yeah, he's still level 2 from 2 years ago.
Fucker tried to
And
get...
he'll level up through book knowledge.
Hmm.
Yeah, alright.
Oh,
Zaldrin's been hired. That is $700 left. You guys will now have $250 left over. Are you guys gonna equip Silence with an actual functioning space or not? That's only $200.
yeah, I think that was the plan.
Yeah, let's use that.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Sounds good to me.
He deserves his own workspace, especially since Talon kind of like promised it to him.
Mhm. There we go. Okay, now you're left with
Talon's a keeper of her word.
$50
Tries to be.
left.
Jesus.
What can we get with $50? Let's go get some. Let's go get some wine.
Nah, let's get some bubblegums and candy. Mm-hmm.
Bubblegum and candy. Yeah, sure.
Hey, do you guys have dollars?
I think this is a pretty good time to start closing down downtime unless anyone else has anything they want to do.
I'm sad.
Finally gluing, you know, the thing he bought a long time ago and actually using it.
Gluing?
The last thing on the list was Talon kind of. Sorry.
No, you go.
Oh, also the last thing on the list that me and Frainer made was Talon just going around the deep way on her own.
We'll get to that after this. Because that's
Okay.
part of shopping.
Gluing something to his scalpel. I think we know what he has.
I will let you present that as you will.
All right.
Mekar.
I don't know if I have.
Mekar, please describe in your own words what everyone else sees the next time they see you.
The next time you see Mekar, he's gonna have black hair with what? How do you say this? With purple highlights? That's how you say it.
Yep. And
you
actual
guys wonder-
eyebrows.
Oh yeah, does he have eyebrows? I don't remember.
He does now,
Shit.
and they match.
Makes me think of Grug. I have a beard.
Except he's
Grudge?
20.
Grug? Wait, who's Grug?
Grog from Critical Role.
Yeah.
Oh.
Goliaths.
Oh.
Most Goliaths aren't supposed to have hair.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me
Somehow-
see if I can find the model.
Yeah. The thing is, his father has hair. Her mother has hair. Somehow, his son doesn't have hair. And it's more total than them, so that there's a weird genetics happening there.
Season 2.
Come to find out, he's wearing a wig. Your dad, mom and dad wearing a wig. Actually, Goliaths, I think female Goliaths have hair, but the males don't.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
usually. Sometimes no, sometimes yes. Depends on where they come from.
So it's like dwarfs. Sometimes the females get the hair that men. There's like rules for hair.
Oh no, all dwarves get hair. Sometimes the females just like to adopt the ways of other cultures. Anyways, there's Mekar's new hair.
Yeah, no.
Ooh.
My car's been blue this whole time.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
I know,
what
it's
color
been
do you
hard
got?
to tell because he's been a robot for his icon all this time.
Oh, I mean,
It's Mekar Bieber.
Oh my, fuck you.
I mean, I'm looking at his picture on the stream. He's not blue.
I know, that was a very
What do you-
old one back. That was like an early draft Goliath that I haven't really needed to change it. We're gonna change the layout's gonna be changed and updated in season 2. All right. Once everyone's outfits get
It
updated
is.
with the final loadouts after Arc 5. All right.
Yeah, he doesn't have
There it
eyebrows.
is.
I told you.
That's okay. You don't need that as long as you got eyelashes.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
You all see Mekar one day come out of his room with a new wig on. Seems he got some tips from Moxie.
Talon's just gonna start laughing.
What? What are you laughing at?
What do you have on your head?
Becca, is there a cat on your head? What is that?
He's embarrassed and just walks away.
Moxie looks at you guys.
guys.
Moxie looks at you guys. Hey now, come on, let the kid have some confidence.
Wait, Mekar, come back.
Nah, he's out.
Come on, come back.
It's a good effort, kid.
Right.
Maybe a little bit much on the hair gel.
What?
Oh, it's
comes back.
there. I thought it was a cat.
Okay.
Let him
Come back.
Let him experiment. Let him try something new.
Yes, Talon.
Look, in all fairness, I wasn't expecting that. You didn't tell anyone that you were just doing that. Leave a warning next time. Anyway, what's up with it? You just trying something new?
Yeah, all the other Goliaths kind of, bullied me because of it. Yes, some of them were bold, but again, I was more different than them. Apparently, something about me being more lengthened than the others. Something like that. I just wanted to change my style. That's it.
Fair. But I don't know. The purple seems a bit much. Probably something that matches, maybe blue.
Mekar, have you seen his outfit? It's purple. It matches.
The outfit's purple, your hair's more of a violet.
I'm not joking. I went to the character and I say the same. That is purple. That is the same purple as his outfit.
Same paint.
Who's gonna pick up on the fact that it's like, oh hey, yeah. It's like for guys it's just purple, but for women, nah, it's 2 different shades of purple.
Yeah, goddamn it. It's oh my fucking god.
God damn it.
This. Oh no.
Look, all I'm saying is blue would make it look a lot more natural. Like it actually grew out of your head.
Blinks. I can't. This is not removable, Mekar says, at the time being.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little while for the glue to need to be reapplied.
Yeah.
Talon stifles, like, begins to like laugh, but she like stifles and like just swallows her laugh. Like, okay, look, just whenever you can get that off, just try blue. Okay.
Mekar like raises a finger. How would you know? How would you know what dying is? Just squints.
She's killed lots of people. She's seen lots of people die.
Franner, I'm so mad you took my joke. I was just about to. I gotta be quicker on the draw.
I'm lightning. Ka-chow.
Talon just like shrugs, just like, look, just trust me, okay? Have I ever steered you wrong before?
Yes.
Actually, wait, no, don't answer that.
He looks at you.
Talon remembers everything that just happened like a week prior. Yeah, don't answer that.
Yeah, he just blinks.
Alright.
Back to drinking whatever drink she has. Just like, yeah, never mind.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Next. That is everything I have, apart from the last day of equipping the armor. I want to do something for that.
Yeah, alright.
Family tradition.
Alright. So, you guys do some more work around the city. You go out to one of the farms, deal with some raptors that have been harassing a farmer. Then you guys come back to your guys' place. And you see your guards in a pile. Except for Moxie for some reason.
I immediately extend my arm blade.
What the hell?
You see, this is you arrive back home at you guys arrive back home at the middle of the day, where the guards actually shift between Muka, Everett, and Moxie. Everett and Muka have been defeated, even his trainees. Moxie, he's off in a corner like he did not want to touch what just went through here.
I'm gonna go inside.
Yeah, you go inside. Moxie warns you. They went upstairs, and as you look towards the stairs, you see silence in his armor as he is thrown down the steps and collapses on the floor, KO'd. And you hear above
Silence!
the creaking of heavy footsteps upstairs, and the snapping of the bolt.
Hell no!
You hear the You hear the snapping of the bolt of a door handle. Whoever this is He just broke into one of your guys' rooms.
I'm immediately running upstairs.
Yep, I'm following
am I there,
suit.
or am I in the Smith location?
Kobe's checking on silence quickly.
No, Mekar, you went with them. Kobe, you check on silence. Dude is KO'd, his visor is cracked. He's not dead, though he did get slashed with a weird wound that's kind of like greenish.
Okay.
Whoever this is gonna just kill me.
Can I cast Longstrider on me and Titania? Ava, why isn't saying Titania?
That's... If you use both spell slots, you can, but... Yeah, it seems a bit of an urgent situation to be taking 2 turns.
No, it's a second level spell. I can have 2 of them per
Oh,
one
you can
spell.
do it with the second level spell. Yeah, sure, go ahead. You add Longstrider to both yourself and your Steel Defender. And then everyone goes upstairs, and at the very first room, you see Talon's door open. And walking out is this figure. And I'm going to put the newest picture, the first picture into NPC Pictures, Arc 5.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh god, he looks badass.
Well, looks like a Warhammer Marine.
What beautiful Punisher is this?
You see...
How does he have the glowing red eye? I need that.
You see a somewhat average height individual fully covered in jet black armor, dark red cloth cloak covering the arms and possible other weapons. On their chestplate and belt, each is a white skull. He has held in his left hand Daw'l Azif's nearly featureless porcelain mask. Impressive, is what I would say. If you sorry sacks of shit can manage to take this back. And he just jostles it in his hand.
I point my sword at him. What the hell, has you in our quarters?
You never really did strike me as the strikingly intelligent one. And with a quick flick of the wrist from the other arm, a dagger goes into your chest, Grittig. And you feel a bolt of some kind of energy as you go down and drop to your orcish resilience.
Damn!
Is anyone else participating?
And at you.
Yeah, Ava's gonna charge at him, and it's gonna use shocking grasp.
Alright.
So,
you guys...
I'm gonna mosquito the shit out of this guy.
20. Does that hit?
You guys brawl this person upstairs. The camera pans down to the bottom floor. The fight gets taken downstairs. Faces are getting smashed into the walls with bare hands, short swords deflecting your blades. Talon gets kicked down the stairs right on top of Silence, even in a rage. As this person just walks down the steps and proceeds to go towards the front door. You guys are beat to shit and back by this individual.
Alright.
Didn't even roll anything.
Yeah.
He got the mask, you idiots! He took the mask!
As the individual...
Okay, I have no idea. Hold up. Sorry.
Yes?
Heat metal, and then run away. Or just keep a distance.
You're on the floor, my dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna be protected by Titania. You gotta get through me.
Nah, dude, your Steel Defender got fucked, like, right away.
God damn it, man.
Mekar, this is effectively a cutscene. We can't really do anything right now.
I'm down.
Started with that first. Yeah. Okay.
I'm orcish resilience, but I'm down.
None of you
I
are
don't know,
bleeding.
I still want to put mosquito in.
Yeah, you do so, and it goes ping, 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 ping. Goes against the armor.
I'm calling bullshit, but okay.
Too bad.
Plot armor. You can't defeat him unless he has plot armor. He has plot armor.
Let me finish!
Did not know that's how the game worked, not gonna lie.
Fuck you. Let me finish. As the individual steps over your bodies, holding the mask in his hand. And here I thought you were made of sterner stuff to be able to be granted this by the patron of my ancestors. Shame. My offer still stands. If you want this back, just come and take it. And from a knife, a hunting knife mounted under the shoulder pad, he takes it and stabs it into your guys' quest board on a specific poster, and then walks out with the mask.
I'm gonna look at the quest board.
What's that?
I'm gonna look at the quest board.
You go to the quest board. You can't read it, but it's stabbed into a very specific poster.
Is everyone alright? Anyone hurt?
I'm hurt, but I'm alright. Oh, yeah, he fell down the stairs.
Right, better question. Anyone not dead?
Probably not.
I'm not dead.
Okay. We just got an official challenge. Whoever this guy is knew exactly where we lived and what to look for. I don't like that.
I don't like how he just walked in and owned the place. He already knew what to get. He already knew what to look for.
Exactly.
What the hell did he steal? What was that mask thing he was playing with?
Oh my god.
Bro. Shoot. Her name eludes me. I gotta go back to NPC just to see what her name is.
The first killer, the first person to, like, kill someone.
Daw'l is Zeef.
Yeah. He took Daw'l Zeef's mask. The one that I had tried to keep, safe.
What did he need that mask for? Was it a key?
Big dragon lady from before.
Oh, alright. I'm bad with names.
And apparently he's given us an official challenge, and she points over to the quest board. I can't read it yet, so this is up to you, Gretek.
You guys look at the quest board. You see a poster for an event taking place during the first 2 weeks of the last month of winter. The Last Light Port's very own event, the Winter Games. An event inviting all groups of organized sellswords to compete and claim their chance at glory, to prove they are the best of the best parties the realm has to offer in various competitions that are to highlight the various skills that adventurers are known for throughout history. Combat, exploration, survival, skullduggery, treasure hunting, reconnaissance, and more. Many of these events will pitch you head-to-head against other mercenary companies in small group competitions that will take place all over the port town, a chance to forge alliances, spawn rivalries, or demolish everyone for the chance to be known as the best of the best, and then recognized it for all to see. Fame, fortune, and glory await, but now so does the last known remnant of a dead god who aided you in saving this realm, taken by a strange man in a 1v5 scenario.
Huh. He would have been real useful with Bedlam.
See, that's the thing, with how he just kind of steamrolled us, and given what he said, I just have a very distinct feeling that this is literally just like this is like Edeling 2.0.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely.
This one's not nice. This one says, "You want the smoke? Come and get it."
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, you bitches want this back? Come and take it.
Jesus.
Anyways, I think this is a little bit of a good stopping point. How do you guys feel?
Yeah, we just got beat to
Yeah.
shit. I think this is a good place to end too.
Got my literal ass handed too. Yeah, I think that's a great way to pack it in. Definitely didn't go through this feeling before.
Ava's just flipping the fucking wall, poor thing.
It's like that. Like even in even in rage, I just got boot to ass.
Yeah, also, spoilers, this thing does have an actual character sheet and most likely would have done that to you guys.
I'm sure.
Oof.
Sorry we didn't get to go through everything I wanted to do today, because we don't have 3 hours for some reason.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Don't worry about anything. Just go to sleep.
Anyways, that was fun.
Look, I promised my study that I would be up and ready. My body really needed the sleep today.
Damn. Okay, so
peak week.
You may be crying. I can help. Go to sleep.
Jesus Christ.
Oh wait, shit! Hold on.
There's a lot of shit going on.
There was, damn it! There was a thing attached to the knife. Hold on. Hold on.
The big middle finger.
No, kind of actually, yes, in a way. It's a note that says, "Bring your best, otherwise, that kid is as good as dead if you're her protectors."
Oh no.
Okay.
Does the whole universe revolve around Edeline?
Yep.
Yeah.
This guy knows. This guy knows about Daw'l, knows about your guys' relationship with Edeline, and how to kick your guys' asses.
Maybe he hates us so much that he admires us.
She said she didn't have any more followers. And this guy literally walked in here and was just like, "Oh, hey, this mask belonged to my ancestor's patron. You know, I'm just gonna take it." Having extensive knowledge of us, are we sure this isn't just a reincarnation of Daw'l?
We'll find out next time on Hamil Daw'l. Good night, everybody.
No!